Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 637, and we are live. Welcome to Twitch TV. Welcome to one of our big 4 SPVs of the year. It is TWA Iron to Gold. 3 brands, 14 matches, 11 championship matches. It is going to be a night of fire, starting with our tone setter, which is a complete shocker and surprise that kind of came out of left field. I mean, January return for Season 6 immediately took on Alondra Blaze, who was beating everybody that took us. Well, I can't even talk. Everybody that stepped up to the plate to take a swing, she knocked them down, struck them out, and kept retaining that Legends Championship. January walked in, and it was like a walk in the park. It was a slice of cake on her plate, and she ate it up and took home the gold. It was crazy, but the craziest part was thereafter. She wins the Legends Championship. She goes back, does a backstage interview, and immediately challenged the Wolfman, Alan Severn. Alan Severn, the leader of the Wolfpack, one of the most dangerous men in TWA history. Absolutely absurd. Of course, nobody knew what the response was going to be. I mean, does Alan Severn accept all challenges like he said? Does he all, but he's not going to fight a woman? What's going to happen? Wolfman comes back with he'll take on any challenge. He does not care, so he accepted the challenge from January. The coldest bitch on the planet will be going one-on-one. It will be Legends Champion versus Legends Champion inside of a lockdown for our tone setter of the day. So today is going to be an absolute thrill ride. You don't want to miss a single solitary second of the action. Now we also have, of course, Joe Link's match recaps and highlights to go through. We've got a few to cover left from episode 633. I believe he's done everything. I don't think he's done the last few house show matches after our last show, but we can get around that. That's not a big deal. And I'm sure we'll have things to discuss regardless. We have Infinite Oni, of course, on the broadcast booth to start the day off. We're actually both paying attention to Honeybee Wrestling. She's got a show going live right now. And Oni, do you want to tell us a little bit about that match that's going on, actually? Because you're watching it at the current time being. I obviously can't, but you can. So what is going on with Honeybee's tag team matchup?
I forget the name of the tag team champions, but no. But basically, the Kingdom are challenging the tag team champions for a title opportunity.
Interesting. Now, which? No, go ahead. I was going to ask what your thought process on this match is. Like, are you leaning towards a certain team? Do you have any kind of prediction for this match?
Oh yeah. Sorry, the Kingdom. So I'm trying to look at something real quick here.
Yeah, no worries. So you're predicting the Kingdom wins?
Yeah, I am.
I was watching a match earlier. Between B. Jackson. Now this is an HCW for those that just came in and are paying attention to what we're saying. Honeybee Wrestling, of course, has HCW happening right now live. So I'm watching with Oni. Okay. We're watching B. Jackson versus Queen Dust. Match is a fantastic match, absolute fire, as you can imagine. It's B. Jackson, it's Queen Dust. All of a sudden, Julia Jackson waltzes out to the ring and lays out B. Jackson. I'm like, the fuck did I just watch? Did that even really just happen? Of course, I'm questioning if a lot of things have really happened lately. But anyways, neither here nor there. We're not even going to go there, but I'm sure Oni knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. So, so you think the Kingdom is going to win this match, ultimately?
Yeah, so the Kingdom is facing Rags to Riches.
Yo, Random, what's going on? Welcome in. 1 year, 7 months, and 16 hours for Random Gamesbo. Or Boo. I always call you Random. I always fuck your name up. I fuck a lot of names up, actually, to be fair. So this is for contendership, you said?
No. This is for the titles. So
oh, this is for the titles. Okay.
So, Mar earlier, I basically redeemed a tag team title match. And Mar said that she wanted Vicky Taylor and Taylor Quinn of the Kingdom to challenge for the titles. But Mar has to be in their corner.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, the thing about the Kingdom is, for those who don't know, they were former members of Team Jackson faction, but they basically left the or I guess in a way, kind of did a mutiny. I don't like to use that term.
You don't like the term mutiny?
Well, after playing this game.
Yeah.
But I've heard it too many times.
Yeah. Well, and every person under the planet has some sort of mutiny going on in 2K25 this year so far. So, yeah, that just goes along with what you're saying. So, I must have missed something. You're going to have to fill me in. Why in the blue hell did Julia Jackson come out and take out BJ? Later out. She was out cold. Like, what?
That is a cross between an elephant and a rhino.
An elephant and a rhino.
Elephant.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. You don't know either. All right, because I'm watching that and I'm thinking, oh shit, Queen's fucked up now. And she gets in the ring. Does she attack Queen Dust? No. She lays out B, and I'm like, I froze in my seat. If you had to see me, my jaw even dropped. I was like, what did I just watch? Why did Julia just knock out B Jackson? And not just that, she cost B the match, which was a fantastic match. But she cost B the match to Queen Dust. Not that I'm saying Queen shouldn't have won. I mean, it was a great match, really. I think that match was kind of up in the air up to that point. But damn, to lose like that, I mean, as a result, a member of your own family and faction, not to mention, you know, may as well bring that up while we're at it. But yeah, I was totally just awestruck. I'm like, wow, Julia just knocked out B Jackson. And helped Queen Dust. What the fuck did I miss? I don't know. So, if you don't know, I don't know how I would know. But, so what's going on with that match right now? We're going to get to the first match of the day here in just a few moments. Anybody that's just coming in, Oni and I are still paying attention to HCW. It's live right now. It's been a fantastic show. A lot of crazy things happening right now. There's a tag championship matchup. It's a fairly big deal. And so if you're not already watching it, you might want to pull it up on another screen or check it out or watch the VOD later. It's the very last match on B's card. That I know of anyways. Who knows? She might do another match for all I know. It could happen if somebody...
They're just doing the introduction right now.
Are they? Okay.
So the bell hadn't even rang yet.
We're going to have to ask Honeybee what the hell is going on between Julie and B. Inquiring minds must know, because I can't get it out of my head. Because again, when you're watching Julia come out, it's like, oh shit, Queen's fucked up. They're going to cheat. You know, they're going to do what factions do. And no, that did not happen. The exact opposite happened. Knocks out B, gives Queen the win. I mean, that exact moment didn't, but I mean, it was very easy for her to pick the win up thereafter. So, at the end of the day, she aided Queen B in picking up a win and cost B a match. So, crazy. Just crazy. But, yeah, what were we going to say?
I was going to say, with your permission, I would like to record this first match.
Record the first match? I don't care. That doesn't bother me. Record it.
I like that.
I mean, then we can upload it. It's going to be I mean, I don't know what to expect, but it is the coldest bitch on the planet versus the leader of the Wolfpack. And to me, because this is the first time ever in TWA history that we have had a member of the women's division and a member of the men's division clash in the squared circle. And it's Legends Champion versus Legends Champion. This is a badass matchup. I don't know what to expect. I mean, it's Wolfman. Wolfman is a brute. Right? I mean, he's a savage in that ring. He's a barbarian. He's one of the most feared men in TWA history. Period. And same goes for, though, January. Ultraviolet. I mean, she is the most accomplished superstar in TWA history. She is the only quintuple and sextuplet champion ever. And has gone on to win other championships since. Obviously, she is the reigning defending Women's Legends Champion, which, again, nobody else was able to accomplish. She walked in, re-signed for Season 6, stepped up to the plate, took a swing, and hit a fucking home run. It was done. Took Alondra Blaze out like she didn't even exist. So, and then immediately challenges the Legends champion in the men's division, which obviously happens to be the Wolfman Allen. It's just crazy. But I'm intrigued. I'm interested. I'm not big on, male versus female fights, but it's January. If you can equate her to anybody in wrestling history, it's kind of like China, except for January's far better than China. No offense to China. I'm a China fan. She's a legend. She did what she helped out women's wrestling a lot back in the day. The only woman to beat a man for the Intercontinental Championship. She took out Jeff Jarrett, won the Intercontinental title, which I wasn't necessarily a fan of back in the day, by the way. But neither here nor there. But January is far more athletic. She's far more versatile. Her skill set is phenomenal, and her ring IQ is one of the best, if not arguably the best in the business. So Wolfman may be a powerhouse, and he too may be great in that ring. But January's got a lot of ways to work around trying to match power with Wolfman or anything like that. She's just got such ring smarts. So I expect her to give the Wolfman one hell of a run no matter what happens. Win, lose, or draw. Well, there's no draw. There is no draw. You either win or you don't. But I expect a very, very solid match between the two of them. If he for 1 second underestimates January Ultraviolet, he's finished. I will say that. He's finished. But while we're talking and continue paying attention to HCW and what's going on over there, we may as well get the ball rolling. Let's get the show on the go. Get things turning and burning with our tone setter of the day. You don't want to miss this. It is January Ultraviolet, the reigning, defending Women's Legends Champion in TWA, taking on the leader of the Wolfpack, one of the most feared men in TWA history, the reigning, defending Legends Champion in the men's division, Wolfman Allen Severn from Team Glenola. And it is a TWA lockdown match. So let's get the show on the go. It is time to rock and roll. Turn and burn. All right, Oni, are you ready for this? It is our tone setter. We're not gonna talk about dirt sheets. We are not gonna worry about Joe Link's match recaps and highlights right now. We are going to dive into this head first and see what happens. I'm excited. It is the first time ever happening in TWA history, so there's that too. So that makes it very intriguing.
The only thing that would make it better is if Glenn all over here.
Yeah, Glenn's probably sleeping. I'm pretty sure he worked last night. I think.
Yeah.
So he might still be sleeping. He may come in. I'm gonna guess. Is he an hour behind us? I'm Eastern. I feel like he CST. I think is what he always.
Central.
So yeah, I think so.
1 hour fight. 1 hour. Yeah, he's 1 hour.
He's 1 hour? Okay. Yo, Strife, welcome in. You made it. First match of the day. We just got started. We've been also paying attention to HCW because there's a lot of villainy going on over there, so we wanted to keep tabs. So speaking of villainy in HCW, you never guessed, Strife, earlier, Odie and I are watching HCW, and we're watching this great matchup between B. Jackson and Queen Dust. And about halfway through the match, maybe a little greater than halfway through the match, Julia Jackson struts out to the ring, and we're thinking, oh shit, Queen is fucked up. Well, Julia slowly walks to the ring, gets into the ring, looks at Queen Dust, and then takes out B. Jackson. Knocked her out cold, and Queen picked up the win. And Oni and I have no idea why. We have no idea what happened, what transpired before the show or anything. But Julia Jackson knocked out B. Jackson. I was like, what in the blue hell did I just see? But yeah, I asked Oni because I thought maybe I missed something. But he has no idea either. We don't know. We're going to have to wait and ask Honeybee. Look at the size of January. She is fucking massive. I mean, she's got a better build than some of the men. Straight up. It was for money, Strife says. I mean, I don't know. Is Julia the type to take a payout to take out one of her own family members? I don't know. Maybe.
She was like the most liked person. Even within her own family, I believe, at times.
Yeah. I mean, like any family, I guess you have your good moments and your bad moments. I guess, I don't know, I guess today was just not a good moment for B and Julia.
Even her own father.
Could you imagine trying to parent those girls? I mean, that's not a job I would want. And I know they're grown women now, but chances are they were hellacious as teenagers. And to try and parent that and control that and try to guide that. No, thank you. What's that?
Mackie's man, Baby, were also saying she was like a little kid.
Variance of Strife says, you mortals are only motivated by one of three things: greed, lust, or power. I mean, that's not far off the mark, really. You're not necessarily wrong with that. That is kind of true. If you look at the history of mankind, those three things. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Did you see that? Whoa! January. Right off the friggin' hop.
Oh my gosh.
Her hair is very shiny. I wondered about that. I didn't know if she's got some sort of new hair products going on or what's happening there. I don't know. Oh, Wolfman with the eye gouging. Oh, that is ghastly. That is ghastly. Come on, January. Oh, nice evade. Ooh, kicked him right in the face. Good Lord. And like I said, January's a very large woman, so I gotta tell you, I would not want to get kicked in the face by January Ultraviolet. Look at the strength! Look at the strength. Wolfman is well over 250 pounds. And she had him hoisted above her head like he was a 10-pound barbell.
This is kick to the spine.
Yo, Honeybee Wrestling invading the compound with 8 villains. What's going on, Honeybee? Man, that was an awesome show, Honeybee. We've been watching. We are live, but we have been watching the action in HCW. Oni and I have a question for you, though, Honeybee. If you will indulge us for just a moment. So here's the thing. Oni and I are watching what is a great show at HCW. Great matches, phenomenal action as always at HCW. We're watching this great match between B. Jackson and Queen Dust. Fantastic match, back and forth action, exchanging reversals and counters. Fantastic match. All of a sudden, Julia Jackson's music cues. Julia Jackson very slowly waltzes her ass down to the ring, looking fine, by the way. Waltzes her ass down to the ring, gets in said ring, and we're thinking, oh, Queen Dust is fucked up now. They're going to fuck her up. The next thing you know, Julia Jackson is knocking out B. Jackson. And Queen Dust ends up picking up the win in that match. What in the blue hell happened between B and Julia before the show? Like, did we miss something? What in the hell? Why did Julia attack B? We need an answer to that question, Honeybee. Because we're alarmed now. We are alarmed now. That was savage. Straight up savagery. Honeybee might be doing some post-show maintenance. Hopefully we get an answer to that question. Oh, there we go. We need an answer, though, Honeybee. Because our minds are hurting. Things are not in proper order in the world today because of said happenings.
And I hope we do get an answer to that, but I'm
You're doing what, sorry? I couldn't hear what you said.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
But I'm more focused on what's in front of us right now.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Club with the right forearm.
This is a crazy match already. Crazy match. Oh, look at Wolfman. I think Wolfman's been doing a little bit too much showboating. A little too much showboating.
Right across the knee. Heel one locked in. This is painful.
Trying to twist her ankle right off her leg there. Honeybee is in the house. Welcome to the broadcast booth, Honeybee. So do indulge us, because we're not, you know, our minds are kind of screwed up right now. We don't know we don't know why that happened. What happened between B and Julia?
What a punch. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Oh, good God, they're going toe to Odie, they're going toe to toe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Who will break first? That is the question.
What impressive.
Did you know how much of a shocker that was?
Keeping at each other no matter what.
We thought she was out there to help B. We thought, the first thing we thought is, oh crap, Queen Dust is getting fucked up now. No, that did not happen.
Ending this test of will with a big exclamation point.
Oh my good God. January's a fucking savage.
And he only stays down.
One count only. Ooh.
This far into
Oh.
the match. Where is this energy coming from?
Uh-oh. She's setting him up. Here it comes. No way. Holy shit. She nailed the Royal Butterfly.
Absolutely devastating. Cover.
She nailed the Royal Butterfly. 2 count. Oh. But Wolfman looks a little fatigued in there.
To kick out there. And you see the perplexed look now for how such impactful offense couldn't gain a pinfall.
Wow. Oh.
Finds an answer to that.
Oh, she took one right in the face. Gave him one right back. What is even going on? Oh, nice takedown. That was a nice takedown by Wolfman there.
Obviously still has some
Quick thinking. That was some quick thinking on the part of Wolfman Allen Severn right there. I think we lost Honeybee.
Has to find a way out.
Oh, Superman punch. Oh, and she took a spear. 2 count only. That was barely a 2 count too. She got that left shoulder up. Wow.
I think there's still some
Wow. Oh, she fucking blocked it. Ooh, knee right to the gut though. Oh, look at the revert. My God. Wow. I can't believe this. So Oni and I talked about this earlier. We expect January to absolutely give Alan Severn a run. I mean, it is the coldest bitch on the planet. One of the most successful and awe-inspiring superstars in modern history, if not world history as far as pro wrestling goes. But Alan Severn, the leader of the Wolfpack, one of the most feared men on the roster since he inked a contract in Season 1, about halfway through Season 1-ish.
No way.
And she,
Man, we all know what's coming.
well, if you're watching, she's delivering an ass whooping. She's not just holding her own, she's delivering an ass whooping here.
Sky high.
He's got a fair and a good and a cake, pretty much.
Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh my God, she's gonna do it. She did it again.
Let's rock out.
Holy fuck. Yo! It is 1-0 January. No fucking... Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Royal Butterfly coming up. Oh! She nailed it. No way. Oh, that was a slow count, ref. Yo! 2 straight falls. 2-0 January. Are you fucking kidding me? Over the Wolfman Allen Severn. And you guys all watched that match. It's not like he can't even say he was holding back. We watched that match. There was back and forth exchanges all match long. They went toe-to-toe with fisticuffs. They went technical move for tech. I mean, Alan Severn got so frustrated that he resorted to an amateur wrestling takedown to try and contain January. He speared her out of her boots, and she just kept coming like the fucking Terminator. Whoa. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match from Team Infinite Oni. Compliments, by the way, to Oni Shinobi for making it possible to have January in Season 6 at the request of Infinite Oni. It was good to get her inked to a contract again. But it is the coldest bitch on the planet, the Juggernaut, January. Queen of the ring, she is. Queen of the fucking ring. Yo, Exile Jack's in the house. I see you. What's going on, Jack? What's new and exciting?
To correct you, Archie. But it's the Juggernaut bitch.
Juggernaut bitch, yes, sorry. I stand corrected. You're right. I thought that after I said it, actually. But I just thought maybe I'd get... I thought it would slip by, and you did not let it slip by. That was fucking phenomenal. I thought Wolfman looked like he was getting close to a pinfall there for a bit. But January, man, she just exploded back. Exploded.
Women's division on this now.
You think? I mean,
yeah.
Crazy. All right, next match of the day. It is from Team Cornhusk Show. Carino Sinister Farmer, another one of the most feared men in TWA history. At one point, people did not even want to interview the man. He's a very silent assassin. He doesn't say too much. He is as freaky as they come, maniacal not to mention. But, I mean, there was rumors that he was a cannibal and so many other rumors throughout TWA history, so people just never really... But lately, the last couple of seasons, people really getting behind Carino Farmer. He's been a long-time member of the Wolfpack, of course. He is as devastating in that ring as they come. And he's taking on Jacob Fatu next in a steel cage. So let's keep the ball rolling with our second match. And at some point during the second match, we'll get started with Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. I'll paste those in the chat room. If we're not already conversing, I'll read some of them. But for the most part, we like to have discussions. So you'll just have to read that shit. It is what it is. But here we go. Carino Sinister Farmer, Jacob Fatu, Steel Cage is next. Good God. That's two crazy things that have happened today, though. Right? We got Julia Jackson in HCW taking out B. Jackson. Because apparently, you know, there's a bit of a rift in the family there, all surrounding ego and greed and pride. So that's very interesting. I'm going to have to keep our eyes on, because it was a true shock to be watching HCW. And again, you think that Julia is coming down to that ring to help out B. You're thinking, oh, Queen's going to get fucked up. And then she laid out B. Jackson cold. I mean, she face planted on the mat. She was out. And of course, Queen ends up going on to pick up the win. So she literally caused B a win. And we had no idea what was going on. So, and Honeybee, of course, finally fills us in. So there's some family feuding going on there. That is crazy. And then January comes in and destroys the Wolfman. Well, I mean, the first part of the match, it was very back and forth. Again, it looked like a couple times where Alan Severn was getting ready to maybe pick up a pinfall or even a submission. He tried to tear that ankle off of January's leg, and she was having none of that. But for the rest of the match, I mean, it was like something went off inside of her head, and she became this savage beast, and just literally from there on out destroyed Alan Severn. 2 straight falls, 2-0, swept him. Crazy. I can't wait to see what else happens. Let's see what happens between Carino Sinister Farmer and Jacob Fatu. I expect this to be more of a fight than a wrestling match, but either way, it should be interesting. The Sharp One. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Black Swordsman, I see you. What's new and exciting? Welcome in. Welcome to episode number 637. This happens to be one of our 4 big SPVs of the year. It is Iron to Gold. So every match has something to do with iron, whether that be an ambulance or a ladder or a steel cage, a lockdown, A Hell in a Cell. We have 11 championships on the line today. It is going to be an absolute spectacle, a thrill ride, if you will. If you're just coming in, you probably missed January Ultraviolet taking on the Wolfman Alan Severn inside TWA Lockdown. What a match that was! What a match that was! Couldn't believe. I'm not even gonna, give you any information about it. You got to go watch that match after the show. That gives you a reason to watch the VOD again for anything you've missed. That was definitely something you don't want to miss. It was absolute badassery. Welcome back, Oni.
Yeah, I watched internet for a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of thought so because it said network error. Sometimes it tells you what's going on, and other times people just disappear, and it's like, what the fuck happened? Where'd they go? Good old PlayStation. Can't even be reliable. And here comes Jacob Fatu. I fully expect him to walk away from Solo and everybody eventually, by the way.
Here comes Jacob Fatu. One of the scariest competitors in all of
I believe I put the NPW logo on the barricade for the new arena. Your EVW logo is, of course, up right there. You can see it to the right. There it is. And, of course, we have Honeybee's HCW on the other side.
Oh yeah, I changed the logo.
You changed NPW's logo again?
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Maybe I didn't put NPW. I might not have put NPW in this one because it's more of an extreme SPV. That's why I made sure EVW was up there, because I saw LCW on the corner of the barricade.
Executes with no remorse. It's really scary to think that one day Jacob may be giving the orders.
So that's replacing the other one?
Pretty much.
Okay.
At this moment, yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll hold off just a bit until you decide fully what you want to do with it. Because, yeah. So I'll just keep the MPW logo that we have for now. But anyways, Black Swordsman, what's new and exciting? What is new and exciting? The Sharp One, what about you? Anything new and exciting going on? You got plans today? Join the lottery or anything? Buy a new car? Get married? Divorced? Actually, if you got divorced, we don't want to know. We do not want to know. Save that for LCW. We do not want to know. Sharp One says, don't think so. You don't think what? You didn't win the lottery? Buy a car? Get married? All of the above? I don't know. Oh, you hope you never get divorced. Yeah, well, I mean, we hope that too. You'll just have to work extra hard. You'll just have to work extra hard to make sure that doesn't happen. I mean, it does take two to tango. Uncle Fester. That is funny.
He puts him in the corner. On the throat in the corner.
Jacob Fatu is... Oh! Kicked him right in the stomach. Nice counter from Jacob Fatu. I don't think he was... I mean, Jacob Fatu has certainly never been in the ring against anybody like Carino Farmer before. Big headbutt right in the back of the head. I gotta tell you, that's gotta hurt. I mean, think about that. The force of that literally would send your brain to the front of your head and jostle it around on you. I think most people would get knocked out from that, actually. But it is Jacob Fatu. And why is that bar on the screen? That is weird how that still happens with cage matches. But anyways.
Finally reaching the top of the cage here. He's trying to escape.
I've got everything in there. Everything under the sun turned off, so that shouldn't even be on the screen.
Yeah, that's like every version of the game.
Yeah, I hate that. Because if you're new to a channel, you might think, oh, they're playing this game. Yeah, we don't play games here. Down goes Fatu. Now, why wouldn't he just keep going up over the cage? Why would he not just keep climbing up over that cage while Fatu was down? Like, why play around with the Samoan werewolf?
Got out of the way. Vicious right forearm.
I don't think he's a nice dog. Definitely not for playing, is what I'm thinking right now. He might have made a mistake if Fatu can regroup here a bit. Although Carino Farmer keeps knocking his ass down. Yo, Mufasa! I see you. What's going on, Mufasa? What is new and exciting? You got anything going on today? You got anything happening? You just chilling today? You got homework you have to complete or anything? Any more biology crap coming up?
Nice job dodging.
3 and a 4. I don't think anybody has anybody played poker yet? I don't think so.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Aces and eights too high is the hand to beat today, regardless. And the dice to beat's a pair of ones.
And he's got a long way down now from the top of the cage. Victory could be close.
3 and a 3. Oni smashes it out of the water, so Oni is now in the lead for dice with a pair of 3s. And good luck beating that, because it is actually more difficult than you would think. Oh, Farmer did it! Fatu couldn't get him in time. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the steel cage matchup from Team Cornhusk Show. It is Carino Sinister Farmer. So congratulations to the Wolfpack and Team Cornhusk Show. Carino Farmer with another W under his belt over the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu. I didn't even see that last little bit of the match because I was reading the chat. All I saw when I lifted my head was Fatu standing on the top rope and Carino Farmer looking to drop down to the floor for the big W. So he got listed as a bad match. That's funny. All right, here we go. Moving on to match numero 2. From Team Toya Joe, it is Tucker Pollux taking on main event Jey Uso, also inside of a steel cage. That is our next match of the day. Toya Joe, a longtime follower of TWA, has never had his own wrestler inked to a contract until recently. We have Tucker Pollux inked to a contract. He's a huge Undertaker fan. Much of his own gimmick comes from things that he loved about The Undertaker and some of the matches he has seen in the past. And so far, Tucker Pollux has been very impressive in the ring. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens throughout Season 6 for Tucker Pollux. He's got main event Jey Uso today. And main event Jey Uso is no joke. He is the real deal. And climbing the ladder.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Do deliver.
Variance of Strife is 100%.
Oh, shit!
One championship worthy.
Wow. That's the first time somebody has actually become one championship worthy in a long time, actually. A long time. And there's only been, like, I think 3 people that have ever got the world championship. It's usually tag team championship people win. Usually.
Did you get rid of TV?
I did. There's only 3 of them now. It's one tag and world. I'm going to switch it up from time to time. I'm going to switch it up from time to time. But here we go. Tucker Pollux from Team Toya Joe versus main event Jey Uso. Let's turn and burn. Well, I've been impressed with Tucker Pollux so far, but I'm going to go, I think, with Jey Uso here. Jay's had an impressive start to Season 6. Did very well in Season 5. He was world champion for the now defunct Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Not completely defunct, actually. Boss Apollo, Team Boss Apollo, took over Twitch All-Star Wrestling, so he'll be running Twitch All-Star Wrestling on his channel. I even had a brand new arena for Twitch All-Star Wrestling that nobody had even seen. But then we decided to go a different route, and we developed TWA Underground, which is a hell of a lot of fun, so I'm happy we did that. But Jey Uso had a great season 5, and he started off season 6 fairly strong. As impressive as Tucker Pollux has been so far, I'm going to go with main event Jey Uso, I think, here. You are a sheep. Nice. And Mufasa's driving a Mustang right through the arena. Why y'all have to drive shit through the arena? You can't wait till after the show for that kind of thing to happen?
Yeah, I got a Mustang too.
You got a Mustang too? Nice.
Speaking of Mustangs.
Mr. Whitefire, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome into Iron to Gold. It is one of our big 4 stream previews of the year. A lot of villainy happening today, but is sure going to be a spectacle. This is our 2nd match of the day. Wait a minute. It's our 3rd match of the day. And of 14, we have 11 championship matchup. It is going to be a fire day of matches for TWA. Had to catch the show. I'm glad you did. I appreciate you. And you come in for a good show. You come in for a good show.
Say, speaking of cars, you want to hear some juicy gossip?
Juicy gossip. I always want to hear juicy gossip. How dare you even suggest otherwise?
Okay. So, Ultraviolet had a purple Mustang that was recently destroyed.
That's ghastly. Why would you destroy a Mustang?
It's not just a Mustang that got destroyed. It's his California penthouse over in Huntington Beach got totaled.
I mean,
basically, he pissed off the wrong people, and they vandalized his penthouse, set it on fire with Molotov, and smashed the windshield and spray painted on the purple Mustang. I hope she was worth it.
Good Lord.
No,
So
he didn't cheat on January. It's not that. They have an open relationship.
I mean,
basically pissed off the underground because he screwed someone over in a wrestling.
That's not even just breaking news, man. That is sad news. Why do that to a Mustang? Why do that to a Mustang? I mean, tell me it was at least. Tell me at least it was a terrible year for Mustang. Something.
1997.
Yeah, we could do with or without that year. But still, though, destroyed a Mustang. That is ghastly. Jey Uso getting the crowd riled up. Not that they needed any reason to do so. I mean, this newcomer Tucker Pollux has been very, very impressive. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do against somebody like Jey Uso, though. Jey Uso is very unorthodox.
Yep. I got a new name for him now.
You have a new name for Jey Uso?
He is the tone setter, Jey Uso.
The tone setter. Yeah. It was, yeah. That'd be funny if they actually called him that. It's not very often you hear the word tone setter. You used to hear it in wrestling all the time, actually. But now it's always referred to as, you know, the kickoff match or whatever.
The curtain jerker.
Curtain jerker. Yeah, people have different names. I've just always liked the tone setter, because in my opinion, I think the first match of any show is just as important as, if not more important, than the main event, because that's the match that gets everybody in the mood, in the right frame of mind for the show, gets them excited, right? Like, and because you're the first up on the show, it's probably nerve-wracking too. You know, you're the first people out there going to battle in front of 20, 30,000 people, depending on what the show is. So, and you have a job to do. It's exactly that. It's to get the bar going. It's to raise that bar. So,
today's tone setter is something else.
Oh God, for anybody that's just getting here, you have a reason to watch the VOD later. You got to go watch January Ultraviolet versus the Wolfman Alan Severn. And yes, you did hear that correctly.
That might actually be the GOAT of tone setters.
That probably is the GOAT of tone setters. How could it not be at this point? Because that was the first ever happening. We've never had a member of the women's division taking on a member of the men's division, much less having Legends Champion versus Legends Champion. Not only that, Yeah, like
the most feared of each gender.
Right? Literally, because again, January is the most accomplished TWA superstar in history. She is the most accomplished.
It a team up in the hybrid division or something.
It's nuts. Yo, Ace Hunter, what's going on, buddy? First match lets everyone know what to expect, so the rest of the show has exactly. That's what we were saying. Is the tone setter of the day is just as important as the main event, because if you have a crappy first match, automatically people are up in arms and they're wondering, oh crap, what are we going to look forward to for the rest of the evening? Where if you go out there and deliver and put on a fire match, people are excited. They're on their feet, they're cheering and booing, and they're doing what and you're doing what you need to do at that point as well, right? So it's very, very important. Tucker Pollock's looking to climb over that wall. Jey Uso still on his back. I don't know what happened because I was reading the chat, but Tucker Pollock's perched atop of the steel cage here. Jay caught him though. Firing away at that thigh. That's gotta hurt too. Have you ever been punched in the thigh? Like, if you're not prepared for that, I can give you a hell of a Charlie horse. A hell of a Charlie horse. Oh! Down goes Pollux. Oh, he's going for the pin. He's like, fuck climbing. Let's just pin his ass. One count only, though.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Only a one count there.
I'd make him be punched in the face right now.
Looking for a belly to back.
Well, yeah, because he's still wearing his glasses.
And how did his glasses not fall when he went to sell? That's impressive.
I'm thinking he must glue those things to his head. Because I wondered the exact same thing. How do those glasses not come off? How do they not come off? What's weird is how much Tucker Pollock's actually looks like Toya Hachijo. That might be the weirdest part of Tucker Pollock's. Other than the fact he's I'm not going to say he's like Carino Farmer, but he doesn't have much to say yet for whatever reason. He hasn't delivered any interviews. He's just kind of doing his thing. He's getting in there, and well, for his first couple of matches, he's been whooping some ass. So far, I mean, he's doing a very good job in here with Jey Uso. I did wonder, because again, Jey Uso is very unorthodox, and he's a veteran. Oh, he speared him. Oh, a member of the OG bloodline here, getting a taste of their own medicine with a spear. Everybody, yeah, I know. You know who does it the best these days, though, is Braun Breaker. Good God. And when he gets a running start...
Yeah, Carlito made a joke about it once. He got speared, then he's like posting on Twitter, like, yeah, he posted his funeral information or something.
Yeah, it was a nasty spear. Did you see it? Like, They both sold that so well, it just looked absolutely devastating. It was awesome.
I think the most devastating one might have been when he did it to I Show Speed.
Yeah, oh. Yeah, I bet you he wasn't expecting that to happen. He was not. Braun Breaker, though, is a future world champion. Yeah, well, and everybody tends to do it these days. But let's face it, it is a great way to, especially if you've tried everything already, and you're still looking for ways to figure out how to get control of the matchup. If you can manage to spear them and take out that rib cage, but. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely one of those it's like the DDT. DDT should be a signature at very least. And if done correctly, depending on the DDT you're using, it should be a finisher. Remember when Jake the Snake Roberts would do a DDT, man? Now he was a great storyteller. That guy was way ahead of his time. It's too bad he had so many demons and they couldn't make him the face of the company, because he would have been a world champion for sure. That guy was way ahead of his time. He was a complete package. He was so good at everything. Storytelling, his movements in the ring, mixing it up between fisticuffs and technical wrestling. But when he did a DDT, because of the story he was telling in that ring, you believed that dude was probably going to get knocked out. When he would deliver that DDT, for some reason, it just looked badass. It just looked like, damn, that dude's out. You know what I mean? I was always a huge Jake fan. And it's, I always wondered why he was never world champion there. Something of that effect. And then later on, of course, as you're getting older and you find out more things and you understand that, you know, Jake had a problem with alcohol. I think drugs too at one point. But alcohol was his biggest demon. And
The same can be said about Scott Hall.
oh, I know. Because again, Scott Hall. No. And he so could have been and should have been. Scott Hall's another guy that was ever been as good as, and Rick Rude. You know, there's a few guys. Mr. Perfect. Right? I mean, there was guys that if they had have actually been able to become world champions, would have changed wrestling forever. Even before Hollywood Hogan turned heel. You know what I mean? Like, there would have been some, like, because Scott Hall was such a great wrestler. Such a great wrestler. You know, I mean, much like everybody else, once they got controlled by Vince, they didn't wrestle the same way. Because everybody always says, oh, Hulk Hogan couldn't wrestle. Well, that's because you probably only know the Hulk Hogan that was with Vince McMahon and the Hulk Hogan that went to WCW. And, of course, he's going to do the same thing there because it was so successful in WWE. But if you go back to New Japan and AWA, dude, Hulk Hogan can and did wrestle very well. And he could move very, very quickly for such a large man because Hulk Hogan, there's a reason they call him Hulk. He was huge, right? Especially for the... Yeah. Hulk Hogan was...
I've seen him wrestle in Japan.
Yep. He was no slouch. No slouch.
Very, very different than the WWE.
Oh, yeah. Vince McMahon changed the Hulk Hogan character to be simplistic and mostly about marketing. They sold a shit ton of stuff, man. Like Hulk Hogan, the things they saw... Oh, Jimmy Uso, or I said Jimmy Uso. Jay Uso. I think Tucker Pollock's is done like dinner here. For some reason, Jay's having a problem with that left leg of his. Here comes Tucker. He better hurry. He better hurry. Oh, he's done. That is it. That is it. That is all. As soon as he drops to the floor, it is official. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the steel cage matchup. It is main event Jay Uso picking up the big W and sending Tucker Pollock's home with, I think it's his first loss, actually. I think he was 2-0. I think that might be his first loss in TWA. But again, it's main event Jey Uso, and I did wonder how he was going to perform in the ring against somebody at the... I mean, he's got veteran experience. He's very unorthodox. He's quick. Not to take anything away from Tucker Pollock's, that was a fantastic matchup, but I did wonder, and I did say at the beginning, I got to give the edge here to main event Jey Uso. So, Jay said, nah, I'd win to Tucker. It looked like he almost killed Speed and Carlito. Braun is the spear kick. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's no debate anymore. Who delivers the best spear? Fucking Braun Breaker. You know what, though? I really hope someday down the road he gets to use the Steiner name. You know, I was always opportunity because he was actually very good. When it came to Curtis Axel, though, he wasn't as interested in wrestling as his, you know, he did it, obviously, but I thought when he became Intercontinental Champion they were going to do something with him. But I would have liked to seen him be able to use the Hennig name. But when it comes to Braun Breaker, call him Braun the Breaker Steiner or the Breaker Braun Steiner, whatever. Keep the name Breaker in there. But I think it'd be nice if he could, you know, continue the lineage of the Steiners, because the Steiners were phenomenal. Whether you like Big Papa Pump or don't, the Steiner brothers, arguably one of the best tag teams of all time. And Scott Steiner was a great wrestler. I mean, again, when he became Big Papa Pump, he was more like a Hulk Hogan, I guess, the way he adapted his wrestling. You know, I mean, he was also getting older, but he was. The Steiners are fantastic. You know, I know Rick has had his own issues with saying things in social media and issues with WWE in the last few years, but I mean, Rick Steiner too, fantastic wrestler. But yeah, I would love to see Braun Breaker be able to use his name. That would be very cool, and I'm sure it'd be cool for him too, to be honest. I mean, I can't see, you know, he would probably enjoy that, to be able to do that, and I think it would be great for his family. All right, our first championship match of the day. It is for the TWA Underground Tag Team Championship. It is the multiple-time champions and tag team champions, the Dangerous Lions, also known as TDL. They are taking on Humboldt the Arcane and Chairs. They are the Occult. It is a Hell in a Cell championship tag team matchup, and that is next. It is next. But yeah, I don't know. Can you think of others that you kind of wish they used their family name instead of... Like, even the Usos. I'm surprised the Usos have never changed their names. Especially now that, you know, they're using the family name in the shows. Maybe they don't want to, I don't know.
Spear, but like, trying to think now.
Braun Breaker's Spear?
Yeah, because there's only one other wrestler in their prime that I can think of as far as a devastating spear, which I don't really, and that's Rhino.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're not wrong about that. Now he called his the Gore.
Yeah, that's what I see though, a gore, not necessarily a spear.
Yeah, because
either way,
a spear was generally speaking, you know, you're airborne and nailing them with your shoulder. Where the Gore, you know, he nailed you like a spear, but took you down. His legs were, you know what I mean? His legs were at a 90 degree, and he was slamming you to the mat after that spear. So it was like that. The Gore was cool, actually, and he delivered that shit very well.
Devastating.
Who was it? I'm trying to remember. You guys might remember. So Rhino had a match in WCW, and right off the hop, he came out of the corner and speared the dude. And I don't know if it was supposed to happen or it wasn't, but that guy flew way back into the turnbuckle. Rhino stayed where he was because that's where he was supposed to execute the move. But the guy flew. Like, he went back. I can't remember off the top of my head who the hell it was. But that was one of the most nasty gores from Rhino I'd ever seen. Because usually they end up on the mat in front of them. But this particular time, they got nailed and knocked. Like, they stumbled and fell back into that turnbuckle, 6 feet away or whatever it is. Lexus King, but this was his choice to change. Yeah, it was. Well, yeah, I don't care if they choose to change their names. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I just don't like it when corporate changes people's names and fucks with... I mean, if somebody becomes successful using a name, they should be able to utilize that name. They should be able to further their own brand while they're helping out their brand. You know what I mean? And they are slowly, you know, there's certain stars they're allowing to come in nowadays and keep their names, and I think that's cool. I was worried about what they might call Penta. Can you imagine some of the stupid names they might come up for Penta? Or Ray Phoenix? Or, you know what I mean? Like, just think about that for a second. I mean... What's something they might have come up with? I know, I bet you are, because it's funny to think about. That's what you guys should do. You redeem those, open those betting. Why can't I read that? Redeem to open those betting lines. All right, so we're getting a betting line for the Occult versus TDL. I'll get that done right now. Hold on. Sorry, Strife, I wasn't fully paying attention there. Okay, here we go. So who walks out? That's not how you spell walks. Damn it, only spell things right. TWA Underground Tag Champs. Just so I don't run into running out of space here. Alright, is it going to be the Occult from Team Variants of Strife, Humboldt the Arcane and Chairs? Or is it going to be TDL from Team Mufasa and, of course, Galaxy Phantom? 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. Apparently I have some messages. Oh, it's my daughter. It is my daughter. I can message her back later. Or she'll end up calling me. Who knows? But here we go. Betting line is open. TWA Underground Tag Team Championships are on the line inside Hell in a Cell. The Occult versus TDL. Let's go.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I can find that match.
Which one? Did you end up recording that first match today? The tone setter?
I did.
You did? Okay.
This is gonna be
Yep.
good.
It's
Excellent. Excellent.
But you were talking about that match in WCW.
Oh, did you find it?
Well, he went by Terry Richards in WCW.
Was that his name? Okay.
Yeah. So I only found like 4 matches. The first one I found was him against Hacksaw Jim Duggan. It wasn't that one.
No. It wasn't Duggan. I would have remembered that.
Let's see, there was Renegade, Cobra, and Johnny B. Bad.
Johnny B. Bad. That's Mark Merrill, right?
That was Mark Merrill.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I actually liked him. I'm not gonna lie. I did.
The character.
Yeah, me too. He turned out to be not so likable in the end, though. That dude.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title.
For a few different reasons. It's not a family name, but Finn should have stayed Prince DeVitt. Yeah, I think so too.
Here tonight.
I've been watching him wrestle since he was Prince DeVitt, wrestling over in Ireland and the UK and everything. I mean, I've always really liked Finn Balor. I don't care for the way they use him to this very day, I'm not going to lie. The best they ever used him was back when they were allowing... Well, he chooses not to do the demon character. He wants to save it for special occasions, and I get that. But back then is what I'm saying. I thought, he was doing very well, and they had a good push on him then. But, after he got hurt and came back, they've just misused him ever since. I don't like him as part of the Judgment Day. I wish he'd break away from that. I don't care if he even creates his own faction, but something different. To me, he's not a fit with them. He just isn't, I don't think. So I've just never enjoyed it. And I really like Finn Balor, so I would like to see him utilized better and doing something different. Other than being with, Liv and Dom and JD McDonough and everybody. I don't know. And to me, anyways, I never really liked the Judgment Day anyway. To me, Judgment Day died when Edge got kicked out. I was never really all that intrigued by the Judgment Day. They never pulled me into any matchups or made me change the channel to watch one of their matches. Nothing like that. I like them all individually, like Rhea at the time and Damian Priest. I like them all, but I don't know. They never pulled me into the Judgment Day. I just didn't see them as a serious faction, and it's one of those factions you just expect to implode at some point anyway. Which, I mean, all factions and tag teams have their issues and break up and get back together and all that stuff, but I just never took Judgment Day seriously ever. I don't know.
Some formidable pairs have
Well,
fight for this
it depends
title.
on which... I mean, I get you. I guess it also depends on which version of the Judgment Day.
Yeah. The current Judgment Day
can't
is
stand
stink.
them.
Yes, exactly. The current Judgment Day is
But they
absolutely
have,
epic stink.
a pretty good cast at one time.
He was Fergal DeVitt in Ireland?
Rarely have we seen a team.
That's true. But back then, I was just Googling shit, right? Or searching shit. Not necessarily Google, but... So you would search Prince DeVitt, and all those would pop up.
Good defense there.
But yeah, that was his name in Ireland, you're right.
Not a whole lot you can do with a bum wing, guys.
But he's always been a phenomenal superstar. Always. Didn't matter where he went.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I just don't care for the way they're using him now, that's all. Deuce should have used his dad's last name. Yeah, you know what? He was actually pretty good, too. Until he had that one spot where he wasn't in the match or anything. He was actually supposed to be a cameraman, and he was there for a certain spot with a certain person, and he fucked it up. And, well, he was very shortly thereafter never heard from again, so...
We still have another one.
Does anybody remember that? When Deuce was out there as a cameraman? Somebody ended up getting injured because...
He did actually use his name at the very last.
Did he really?
Yeah, he said he was not... Yeah, he even did a promo about it in the ring. He's like, I'm not going to use this name. I'm going to use my family's name. And he was Tim Snuka.
I must have missed that.
His last match, he used his name.
Yeah, I must have missed that. I'm going to have to check it out. But, yeah, I mean, to this day, he hasn't been around. Now, I think there was a period of time where he was doing shit backstage, maybe. I think. But he hasn't been in a wrestling ring for WWE since then, anyway. His last match, whenever Undertaker dives onto him. Yes. Yep, that's the exact match I'm talking about. And he fucked it up, and Undertaker ended up getting injured. So between Vince being pissed off, the Undertaker wanting to kill him, yeah, they slowly phased him out. They slowly phased him out. Not that Undertaker ever strong-handed people or purposely tried to get their careers destroyed like other wrestlers we know did in the past. What is going on? Jesus Christ. Oh, Mufasa kicked him right in the face. Is that Mufasa or Eric Dangerous? No, that's Eric Dangerous. Where's Mufasa? There he is, hiding behind. I wasn't looking in the ring. I was looking outside the ring. It looked like Mufasa at first, but yeah, that's Eric Dangerous.
We're seeing one response after another.
Mufasa was being hidden by Humboldts.
I just thought of.
I didn't know that Deuce was Deuce and Domino. Yeah. So that's Jimmy Snuka's son, who was far better than his daughter, by the way. But again, he fucked up. And with the wrong people. So, you know.
There was another one that didn't use the family name. But there was a specific reason for it. I think it was actually explained, but... Too Sexy Brian Christopher.
Oh, yes. He didn't use the Lawler name. I don't think he ever used the Lawler name. Did he ever use it anywhere else? I don't think so. I think he always used...
And I think he actually explained it one time.
And now he's going to the top rope.
In a promo, like he came out. There's like the one time I think he came back, and he was just talking shit to Jerry Lawler.
I mean, everybody talks shit to Jerry Lawler.
I mean, his own.
At one point in time.
Right into the pin.
You know, and I'm sure it's going to be an unpopular opinion. I was never as, and I do like him, but I was never as big of a Jerry Lawler fan as a lot of other people were. I did respect what he did, and I do think he was good. I don't know. I guess maybe because I saw other people, like Harley Race and people first, maybe. So Jerry Lawler didn't really always necessarily do it for me. But I'm not taking away anything from Jerry Lawler. So let's make that very clear right now. He deserved the career he had. He was very, very good. I don't know. I didn't find him that interesting. A lot of people loved Jerry the King Lawler, especially if you were from Memphis. If you were from Memphis, he was like your Elvis Presley. You know what I mean? That's just, he was king of Memphis. With no Elvis on the scene, you know? Like, he was super popular. Especially after the little stunt with Andy Kaufman, you know? So, but I liked Harley Race. I liked Adrian Adonis. I liked Dusty Rhodes. I just found them more... Ric Flair. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. You know, Sting, before he became the Crow character, was a phenomenal wrestler, and I didn't care for the surfer dude type gimmick, I guess, which was a little weird, but his matches were solid. I really, so I guess in the time period, I just didn't like him as much as other people. Oh, look at that! That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, winners, to be exact, of the match, and still the TWA Underground Tag Team Champions from Team Mufasa and Team Galaxy Phantom. It is the Dangerous Lions, TDL, going home with their gold. Congratulations to Team Mufasa. And, of course, Team Galaxy Phantom and TDL. Fantastic matchup. Big W inside of a Hell in a Cell structure. Ice Hunter, yeah, he was charged, but it was let go because of his health decline. Oh, what are we talking about here? What did we miss? I gotta scroll back up here a little bit.
Jimmy Snuka.
Oh, the murder of his wife.
Jimmy Snuka was charged for murder.
No, I know. And to be honest, I actually think he did have something to do with it. I mean, we're never going to know now. There's evidence to point in that direction, but I don't know. But yeah, they let everything go because he was basically on his way out, right? He was on his deathbed. He was declining in health fairly rapidly. But I do believe he did. Whether it was an accident or not, I still think, and I think, you know, maybe it might have been an accident, but even if it wasn't, I think he had something to do with it. I do. But I think everybody has their own opinion on that. But you were never a fan of Jerry? Yeah, no. I mean, I didn't dislike Jerry. It was hard not to respect what he did. I just wasn't as big of a fan as a lot of people were. I just wasn't as big a fan. Talking about Sullivan killing the Benoit family? No, actually, we're talking about Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
Intense match we just witnessed. The Hell in a Cell structure has taken another group of souls.
Oh, just give me 1 second. My wife is calling.
Knowing they just escaped the Cell's clutches.
Just give me 1 second. Just going to be a couple of moments. I'm going to get things set up here, but I'm still on the phone with the wifey. It shouldn't be too long, but she's just in the middle of a break, so I'm just having a conversation with her. But I'll get everything going, and I'll get the payout going while I'm talking to her, and keep things rolling. I'll be right back on.
Yeah, just a minute, okay?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Poor guy. Yeah, her hubby, Debbie's hubby, works at Walmart.
Oh, really?
Smart? No. I can't remember his last name. He's 61. He's older than her. Sharp.
Sharp?
Yeah, Sharp is the last name. Yeah, I'm just having my smoke and then we're going to our next client.
Okay.
Yeah. So the one girl was telling me the highest amount that she's gotten in a 2-week period for mileage is $700.
Oh, wow.
They pay real good. And she, Debbie also gave me her shoe catch.
Yeah.
So I have an extra one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she doesn't use it, so.
All right, babe. Talk to you soon. Love you. Bye. I have returned. Sorry about that. The missus called. Had to answer. Don't want to die in my sleep. You know how it goes. Welcome in, Luke the Gooner94 and your invaders. How's everybody doing? I didn't even know you were live. How did you sneak in a live show? I didn't get a notification. Did you get a notification, Oni?
No.
God damn it, Luke. How dare you go live without us knowing? That is gaslighting.
He might have went live after Honeybee.
So as you can see, the betting line is open. Boss Apollo, I got you. I did see you while I was talking to the missus. I saw your redeem. So betting line is already open. Next match of the day, it is for the TWA Underground Women's Tag Team Championship. It is TLC time between the Social Outcasts, the former Underground Tag Team Champions, taking on the reigning defending Underground Tag Team Champions, the Outlaws, the Captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and Dr. Britt Baker. That is next. Let's keep the ball rolling. All right. Also following him and didn't get a notification. Yeah, no, I didn't get one either. Luke, how dare you? Explain yourself.
And here they come.
Please explain how it is that you were live and we did not get a notification. By the way, Serene Smoke, welcome in. Good to see you. Glad you're here. What's new and exciting, my friend? Glad you're able to make the show. TWA's Iron to Gold. It's one of our big 4 stream previews of the year. Our very first, though, it's our inaugural Iron to Gold. For the longest time, we only had 3 big stream previews, which incidentally are all entering their 5th annual shows this year. So next month will be the 5th annual TWA's Bash at the Beach. In October, it will be the 5th annual TWA Halloween Havoc. And then at the end of the year, the 5th annual TWA Slammiversary. We also have another stream preview we pop up from time to time. It's called Weird Behavior. We've actually done 2 annual shows of that as well. We weren't keeping it as one of our big 4, or what was going to eventually become the big 4, because, you know, Weird Behavior became a thing for some villainous reasons, so we just have some fun with that. Weird Behavior is just a pop-up stream preview, an in-between, if you will, like a Backlash, where anything can happen. Weird things have happened at Weird Behavior. And pun intended, of course. Pun intended. Fun fact, Big Farmer Jackson is the daughter of Andre the Giant. Jesus Christ.
Oh, come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Well, that explains why she's so big. She is a mammoth. Gooner wins another tournament. Did Gooner won a tournament? Now I assume that was for a championship, I assume. So far, the only match that matters today is our Tone Center of the Day. Because I still can't get that out of my head. Between that and what happened in HCW, they are ruining my own show for me. Those 2 matches, ruining the show for me today. Because it's been stellar action in that ring. Great matches today so far. But the Tone Center of the Day today and what happened in HCW are still messing with my head. Still messing with my head. BFJ, or it's actually BFJ. That is Big Farmer Jackson. Oh, there we go. Mufasa had already answered the question. If I had just read down a little bit. Serene Smoke says, not much, just enjoying the day off. Hope you're well. We're doing awesome. Glad you're off today. It's always nice to have some R&R time. You're back to work tomorrow, I suppose? Or do you have 2 days off? Do you get 2 days off or no? It's always good to have 2 days in a row off. I think everybody should get 2 days in a row off. There should be none of this split shift. You're on your second right now? Yeah, me too. I go back tomorrow, but it's a holiday here, so I get paid double time tomorrow to go to work, so I'm not going to complain. And I only work... Yeah, it is, yeah. Well, I'm union, so we get... Usually it's time and a half for a holiday, but union gives us double time.
I have next Monday.
Do you?
Memorial Day.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have Memorial Day right after we have ours. Ours isn't called Memorial Day. Ours, we dub it May 2-4 weekend, even though that's next weekend. Kind of weird how that is. But it's actually Victoria Day that they celebrate still here for some strange reason. I can't even tell you how strange it is that we do that. I actually thought cancel culture might destroy Victoria Day alone. Apparently that didn't happen.
They try to do that with Columbus Day here.
Yeah. I mean, I get why, but it's one of those things. There's some things in history that we're never going to change. You know, as far as what people remember. We can try to change the narrative. We can even feed people facts until they're blue in the face, but people are going to, you know, kind of believe what they want to believe and roll with the punches, so to speak. I think we momentarily lost Oni off the broadcast booth. He's been having some connection issues. He'll be back. Losing internet. Yeah, that's what I had just said. I figured you were probably having some internet connection issues again. You've been having that on and off today. And he's back. Where did Luke the Gooner go? Luke, you haven't answered our question yet. You have not answered our question yet, Luke. How were you live and none of us got the notification? How dare you and how rude all at the same time. How dare you and how rude. Inquiring minds must know, Luke. Luke. I'm just going to keep saying your name till you answer us. I will annoy the shit out of everybody. I'm actually not going to do that. Yeah, it seemed like a decent threat at the time. I am not going to do that. Big Farmer Jackson going for that championship. Is she going to get it? Look at this. Britt Baker out cold. Amber Extreme being manhandled by Nikita Davis. Big Farmer Jackson's in there all by herself. Chair to the back. She did it. She did it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. They have reclaimed their championships. The winners of the match and your new TWA Underground Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo. It is Nikita Davis and Big Farmer Jackson. They are the Social Outcasts, and they are once again your TWA Underground Tag Team Champions. So congratulations, guys. And Boss Apollo, congratulations to you too. They were hugely successful once they teamed up in Season 5. And so far in Season 6, with exception of the one loss at the hands of the women they just beat. Because it was the Outlaws that beat the Social Outcasts for those championships. They've got their vengeance, they've got their belts, and they are going home. Big W for the Social Outcasts. Big W from a very formidable team. Can't see a notification if it's clouded by magic. Yeah. Luke had asked Strife to use magic to hide his lives. How dare he? Strife, how dare you? How dare all of you? We want to know when Luke is live. We're all interested because we're hoping we actually tune in and see one of two things. One of two things. We want to see Mickie James lose a match to Charlotte Flair, and we want to see the Gooner actually lose a match in LCW. Both would be monumental happenings. Both would be monumental happenings. What the hell? Oh, EPL, okay. I was like, what the hell's going on here with that score? 2-0. Is anybody watching football today?
Not me.
You're not watching it? Looks like EPL is going.
I don't know what's on. I don't know what's on the TV side, because one of the matches normally that when they do it on a Sunday, like when the matches start at 2, like 2 matches start off at 2, and then they do then one of them that start off at 2 round about that time is on TV.
Yeah.
And the other one is just basically not on TV.
I'm just issuing the payout here. So the winners were the Social Outcasts. Payout is completed and distributed. We have done no such thing. Luke cannot pay enough to afford our magic. And Boss Apollo wants another betting line open. Apparently we're going to be taking a ghastly ad break here shortly. Sorry about that, folks. There's always subscribing or using your Prime subscription, if you have one. Then you can have ad-free viewing. There's emotes, too, you can toy with. Serene Smoke says that Joe Hendry looks great. I mean, Joe Hendry is great. If you believe in Joe Hendry, then you're definitely going to be friends with the Coalition. They believe in Joe Hendry. And the one Elijah Archer, of course, reeled him in to the faction to join himself and MJF. Last year we also had JC, but JC has retired. So it is down to Joe Hendry, MJF, and Archer. At least for now. But that is our next match of the day, though. It is the Coalition putting their Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Championships on the line against Phenomenal Soul. From Team Joe Link, it is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, and CM Punk, which incidentally happens to be Glenola's favorite wrestler of all time. It's too bad he can't be here to enjoy this matchup. You know? It's too bad he can't be here to enjoy this matchup. All right, boss, I will get that betting line open right now before I keep talking and forget. Tony's fault. He never controls me like he's supposed to. He's not doing his job.
Wait, I'm supposed to control you?
I mean, at least try. Who walks out?
This can get out of context very, very quickly.
Who walks... Yeah, it really could. Who walks out Action Zone Wrestling? World Tag Champs. Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul from Team Joe Link? The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, multiple-time champion. And CM Punk has, of course, won championships in other promotions. Actually, CM Punk has been a champion in TWA. What am I talking about? Or is it going to be the reigning, defending Action Zone Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Coalition? 10 minutes to get your bets in.
Think about why it was called Phenomenal Soul. When I didn't see AJ Styles at all, and I'm like,
yeah, well, and also they used to have the Soul Man Jay Simmons as part of their team. Yeah, Soul Man.
That was who I was thinking of.
Yeah, so they ended up calling themselves Phenomenal Soul, but even when he departed, they decided to keep the name just because they've been so successful. So, but here we go. Showtime and go time inside of a steel cage. Phenomenal Soul versus the Coalition. Gold is on the line. Let's go. Let's go. Odia Shinobi FU says, Ayo. What are you punks up to in here? I mean, we don't really care to be called punks, but, you know, I appreciate you being here. Iron to Gold underway. Good Lord, Oni Shinobi, you got to see the first match of the day. At some point, you're definitely going to have to go back and watch at least the first match on this VOD. January Ultraviolet versus the Wolfman Alan Severn. Very first time ever. Legends champion from the women's division takes on Legends champion from the men's division. I'm not even going to spoil it for you, but I got to tell you, they made history together. They made history together. Joe Lincoln, of course, the reigning defending one champion. By the way, who was it that got... Who's one championship worthy? Variance of Strife, that's right. So it should be interesting to see who he puts up against Joe Lincoln. It'll be very interesting to see who he puts up against Joe Lincoln. But yeah, that first match, the tone setter, good God Almighty. Good God Almighty. If anybody has a reason, again, to go back and watch the VOD today, it's at least for that first match. I still can't get it out of my head. Between that and what happened in HCW has just messed with my mind today. I mean, if anybody didn't see HCW today, good Lord, we're watching this great match between B. Jackson and Queen Dust. All of a sudden, Julia Jackson's music cues outstrolls Julia Jackson, and immediately Oni and I, and anybody on the broadcast booth, we're thinking, uh-oh, Queen gonna get fucked up now. Well, Julia walks down slowly, walks to the ring, gets in the ring, looks at Queen Dust, and then knocks out B. Jackson. We're like, what? What the hell just happened? Why on earth is Julia Jackson knocking out B. Jackson? It was insane. Absolutely insane. Which one? MJF and Joe Hendry?
Yeah, you got the most over baby face. You just have to make sure you don't lose.
Yeah, he's definitely over.
And then you got MJF, who is too good of a heel that everybody loves.
And not only is he over, he's gaining a lot of respect in any locker room he steps foot in. Like, there's a lot of... Damn spoilers? What damn spoilers?
And very quickly, I can tell you that these...
Oh yeah, we didn't say any results. We're just telling you got to go back and watch that. I mean, saying they made history together doesn't tell you what happened in the match. It does not. I mean, unless you're talking about the HCW incident, then I guess maybe I spoiled it. But I didn't tell you who won. I just said Julia Jackson did something we did not expect to ever happen. But according to Honeybee, there's a bit of a family feud going on. There's a bit of a rift, if you will. A bit of a rift. But I'll tell you, January is smoking hot so far in Season 6. And we can, of course, thank both Infinite Oni and Oni Shinobi FU, who helped make it possible getting January re-inked to a contract. Took 2 teams to talk January into coming back. She was going to go on vacation, potentially even retire. Then Oni Shinobi FU and Infinite Oni got together, and they said, well, we got to get her back. She still has things to accomplish. The Onis got her to re-sign. She agreed. She still has things she wants to accomplish. And good God Almighty, I'd say she's well on her way. Well on her way. You mean with HCW? Yeah, I kind of thought so after we had talked about it. I thought maybe it might have meant HCW. That makes more sense. That definitely makes more sense. Look at Henry. He's like, screw this. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here early.
If you try to pick up the pace, there's still always the sobering reminder that you're surrounded by steel.
Oh, look at this. He's on top. Oh, he missed. Yeah, exactly. They let him go and then tag team MJF. Apparently, though, CM Punk not willing to let Joe Hendry do that. Oh, Hendry ate the cage. Little iron to his diet. Wee bit of iron to his diet there. Oni Shinobi, if he says, it's not easy being a nice guy. I mean, it's not, is it? Oh, look at this. You got Punk on one side, Joe Lincoln on the other side. Hendry's down. MJF is going after Punk, but nobody. Oh, here comes Hendry. I was going to say nobody's going after Lincoln, but here comes Joe Hendry.
He reaches the top and victory hangs in the balance now.
And back down goes Joe Hendry, and out goes Joe Lincoln.
He's getting even closer to making an escape.
He's struggling a little bit there with that left leg. Here comes MJF. Here comes Hendry. But no, there goes Joe Lincoln. Joe Lincoln, the first member to escape the cage. Phenomenal soul. But then now you've got a problem, though, right? Now you've got a problem. You got Joe Hendry in there all by himself.
Continuing to dissect the leg of
Or, I mean, CM Punk in there all by himself against Henry and MJF. I'm never sure if that's the smart thing to do. You want to exit the cage with your partner. In ACW? Yeah. That was shocking. Like, literally shocking. Yeah.
The steel cage is just as punishing as your opponent.
Taking it step by step, but to me, this is a huge thank you.
Oh, nice. A world. Nice.
But first, he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
Yeah, we can make that happen. We can most certainly make that happen. I mean, it's actually good timing because after today's show, there's actually no clear-cut #1 contender. So we can actually probably slide that into our... Well, he already has one. Yeah, he already has one, yeah. But I mean, that can be for any world title you want it to be, too. It doesn't have to be... It could be TWA, Action Zone Wrestling, or TWA Underground, doesn't matter. That Redeem specifically, though, is a world championship up. TWA.
I know as the creator of January, that's a lot of work.
MJF looking to exit the cage. CM Punk is laid out flat. I think Coalition is going to pick the W up here. Here comes Punk. He better get up there quick. Oh, he got there just in time. Oh, he got there just in time. The Coalition just about retained. MJF eating the cage. Why would Punk jump down? Punk, why would you not climb over the cage? Look at Joe Lincoln. He's like, what in the fuck are you doing? Anaconda Vice locked in tight on MJF. Wow, MJF got out quick. MJF got out quick there. That's a little surprising to me. Oh! CM Punk might be out cold there. He might be out cold. MJF going to perch himself on top of the cage here. He's just got to get that left leg over. Punk is still... Oh, I was going to say he's still not moving, but there he goes. There he goes. And here he comes. Oh, he couldn't get there on time. Punk did not get there on time. As soon as he drops to the floor, it will be official. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match and still the Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. Representing the Coalition, it is MJF and Joe Henry. Oh, you won the betting line? Did you bet on the Coalition?
Yeah, I bet on them too.
Luke the Gooner says, thought he was getting out. Come on, Punk. Yeah, no. No, Punk did not get there on time. And it is the Coalition with the big W going home with the championship gold. Big retention for the Coalition. I'll issue the payout for that. Seeing how Moon Raider just reminded me that he's going to be getting a good payout here. What am I doing? Payout. There we go. I got lost in my own mind there. Winners of the match, the Coalition. And there we go. Payout has been issued. 3,000 is what you picked up. Or no, who? Was it just you? Hold on. 3K went to Variants of Strife. Clearly, Variants of Strife bet on the Coalition.
The ring was surrounded on all sides by brutal steel that we saw come into play time and time again tonight. But this team break through that brutality and came away.
All right. Do we have any other betting lines open at the moment, or are we just... I guess I could scroll back and look. I think Bosses was the last one open, I think. But again, congratulations to Joe Hendry and MJF. Huge win, taking their titles home. Let's keep the ball rolling. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship on the line. It is a Crimson Lockdown. To escape the 4 sides of steel, you must make your opponent bleed, and you must do it first. Oni Shinobi versus LA Knight is next. And Ace Hunter says, I want a bag line. And boss, I got you for the next couple of matches. Ace got there first for this match. Not that that really fucking matters, I guess. But I'll get a betting line open right now. I'll get a betting line open right now. Here we go. Who walks out? NPW. Whoa. NPW? What in the fuck world am I in? NPW. Who walks out? Action Zone Wrestling. I'm taking over your show today, Oni.
No,
we're having we're having an NPW matchup today.
Challenged for the NPW Intercontinental title yesterday.
So who walks out? Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion? Will it be Oni Shinobi or the reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion, LA Knight?
Greetings, Cornell.
10 minutes to get your bets in. Betting lines are open. Let's rock and roll. It is Oni Shinobi versus LA Knight. There's gold on the line. Let's get to it. Cornell Gunna? We'll call you Cornell. How about that? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode 637 here for TWA. This is one of our big 4 shows of the year. It is our Iron to Gold stream preview. You're just about to watch Oni Shinobi from Team Oni Shinobi taking on LA Knight for the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship. We have 3 brands today battling it out for championships. 11 championship matches total. I'm actually not sure what matchup we're in right now, but we're well into the stream preview. I think we're at about match 5 or 6. You have a spotlight?
No, we have the Spotlight Queen actually in the building.
Oh, fantastique.
Made her debut in NPW yesterday.
Nice. How did I not see that? I was there.
Won.
Or maybe I came in late, though. Joke time for Archer. Why? I mean, Oni's on here. Why do you got to pick on me? How dare you, Strife? All right, hold on. I hope you hate the joke. I hope it is the most ghastly joke you've ever heard in your life. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find here. Alright, variance of Strife. Why do ducks have tails? And anybody else that wants to throw a shot at answering the question, you of course redeem joke time. The joke is, why do ducks have tails? Why is that? Why do they have tails? Is it to just so you can grab a hold of it and pluck their feathers before you eat them? I mean, who knows? The answer could be anything. And Oni, you just redeemed a joke time on yourself, sir. You're pulling a granola. I love it. What did the coffee report to the police officer? So that's 2 jokes you guys have to answer now. 2 jokes.
Well, I kind of want to tell the punchline.
Oh, you go ahead.
Mugging.
A mugging! Nice. Good God. A mugging. So the only question you still have to answer, guys, is why do ducks have tails? Strife, specifically you, considering, you know, you're the one that redeemed the damn thing. Where did you get that from? No, I don't know where you got that from, actually.
I got it from Matthew Fatimani.
Ah.
Who I actually know.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending
crowd is really behind LA Knight here.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about
They are really behind LA Knight. They are on their feet.
Very good job. That's Byron's job.
Oni Shinobi. You're talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Oni Shinobi.
This is going to be hard for me to choose.
Ace Hunter reveals joke time on himself and put the WWE Speed Championship. I mean, I don't care for that either. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it.
I'm conflicted in this match.
You're conflicted?
Yes.
Because you want Oni Shinobi to win, but LA Knight is your guy.
He's my guy.
Yeah.
And he's Ultraviolent's mentor.
He is. So you've got a lot on the line here, because on one side of the corner, you've got the great Oni Shinobi, who you want to be successful, victorious, win a match, win some championships. On the other side of the corner, you've got, well, your guy that holds currently the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship. So yeah.
So what continents is involved in that championship?
I mean, whatever continent they happen to be in at the time. I'm assuming whoever wins it is probably more loyal to the continent they come from, but I don't know. It's just a continental championship.
Arguably the biggest challenge the champ has faced yet. You can feel it. Absolutely. We can easily see the
I believe we are in London, England,
do whatever it takes to prevent such a thing from happening,
if I'm not wrong.
gentlemen.
Pretty sure.
So it's equivalent to the European title.
Effective
At this
counter.
current time, yeah.
Kick from behind. Ouch.
Not that that does much good to Oni Shinobi, he's not European.
Pressing their foot right into the gut. That's gotta hurt.
So he'll have to claim it as being the championship of his continent. Wherever that may be.
Oh, and Knight fights back.
Another bad joke? Sure.
Each counter
I'm still
leads
waiting for Strife to
competitors
take a
at
shot at... that is not funny. Variance of Strife, I see that. How dare you, sir. Redeem joke time on himself and put Archer. You still haven't answered the damn joke, Variance of Strife.
measured up nicely. Fist
You have not. So I'm just gonna let it out there.
So much carnage
The
can
reason
happen
ducks
inside
have
the steel
tails
cage. Corey, what's
is
the
to
safe
hide
strategy in this one?
their butt
I don't think
quacks.
safety is a concern inside the cage.
It is to
You need
hide
embrace
their
the
butt
carnage and inflict
quacks.
as much damage as possible, or you're the one who's going to end up staring at the man.
Okay.
He knew just what to do.
When you go into the bathroom,
High level
your
ability
referee
being shown with
in the
each of these
bathroom
counters.
street,
A string of counters.
when are you, when you come out of the bathroom, you are what?
Knife edge chop.
So when you're going into the bathroom, you're Russian.
Example of how to bend the rules. Using the
When you're in the bathroom, you are European. What are you when you come out of the bathroom? That's a good one. You're Finnish? Oh, you're Finnish! Nice. I get it.
set on LA. He's in
At first, when you first said that, I was like, Finnish! And I was like, oh yeah. Yep. That makes sense.
Here it is. Scorpion death drop. Good night. Can
That
the
makes
champ
sense.
recover from that? He's getting back up, straight into harm's way.
LA Knight in a little trouble here, I think.
That'll light you up. Goes into the corner. Focusing on the leg there. Attack to the midsection. Champ left railing a little by that last blow.
Oni Shinobi's been fairly successful already in his young career here in TWA.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Sometimes people come in and face cans. Sometimes people come in and face top talent right off the hop.
And we just saw some serious offense.
Oni Shinobi definitely hasn't squashed any cans. Ooh!
Down he goes.
Beauty.
There it is. Reversal. Knight managing to get some.
I mean, this matchup has been so back and forth. Really, neither of them have had control of the matchup for very long. So for me, personally, this match is very up in the air. Very up in the air.
Coming from Knight.
I mean, to be fair, though, I would really like to see Oni Shinobi beat LA Knight here. But LA Knight is he is the megastar, though. Wow, nice sling blade by Oni Shinobi. Drop kick right to the face. Shinobi looking to take over the match. Oh, nice escape out the back door by LA. BFT! BFT. Apparently he's not done. I would have pinned him. Why is he messing around with Oni Shinobi? Probably not a good... Oh, drop kick right to the chest. It's one of those things, though. I just wouldn't be playing around with Oni Shinobi.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off
From the middle rope. Oh, a splash. Just
Nice splash by LA Knight.
athleticism being shown here. Blast off.
And an elbow drop. Oni Shinobi in a little bit of trouble here. LA Knight seems to be overtaking this matchup. And another BFT. That is 2 BFTs in the last couple of minutes. Look at that. He ate that BFT and got right back up. He ate it and got right back up. That's insane. That is crazy. Wow. Shades of Superfly Jimmy Snuka there. Holy damn. Arsenal tied with Newcastle after the first half, for those that are interested. Luke, are you here? Are you paying attention to that?
He's getting on his feet, vulnerable to what's coming next.
What's that?
He would be the only one who knows that.
Training back and forth.
Well, and Moonrader.
Giving up now is not an option.
Or anybody else that happens to be, you know, a fan of football.
Fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Back and forth slugfest here between LA Knight and Oni Shinobi.
back and forth like this.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the
It's
one who's
come down to fisticuffs here.
fist after fist. Neither one relenting here.
Look at that! Holy shit.
That'll end this exchange right there.
They're both leaving this match with a concussion. Oni Shinobi throws him right into the cage, and he is stalking him down. He's got an ankle lock on. LA Knight taps. Wait. What?
Did you make this round of
No.
Oh, wait a minute, No. This happened.
Submission should count in a steel cage. Oni. Oh, it's a crimson That's right, it's a crimson lockdown. That's why the submission didn't work. Oh, man. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Crimson Lockdown matchup and still Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion from Team Infinite Oni. It is L.A. Knight. Yeah. Going home with his gold. I was so confused when Oni tapped him out and he didn't get the victory. I thought, oh shit, that's right. This is a Crimson Lockdown. Oh man, only football I watch is Pigskin Combat. More of a wrestling person anyways. That is a much better name for this. I mean, I don't know why they ever called it football. It has much more to do with the hands and running than they ever accomplish with their feet. But Pigskin Combat is a good name. It is a good name. Who's your favorite Pigskin Combat team? If you have one. I mean, not everybody does. Some people just like sports in general. They don't care what team, as long as they get to watch it. Others are very... Sorry? I liked the newer version of the XFL. I thought it was interesting and fun. I liked a lot of the different things they did compared to regular American football. But they're now... Did they not unify with another league? I think they did. I'm almost certain that the XFL and one of the arena football leagues, I think maybe unified. I don't know. We should Google that and find out. Green Bay Packers is your team. Okay. I mean, I like Green Bay. I don't watch a lot of football anymore. American football, that is. But yeah, I liked the Green Bay Packers. I was a San Francisco fan when I was younger. I was a big Joe Montana fan. I mean, not to mention, they just had a fantastic team at that point. It was hard not to like them. But, all right, let me issue the payout for this. I think we have another 2 betting lines after this one. Winner of the match, and still reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion, L.A. Knight. Yeah.
Have the game.
4,000 went to Variance of Strife. Oni, you didn't even bet on your own guy. You didn't want to look like you were favoring it over Oni Shinobi, eh? Yeah. Oni Shinobi's like, meh. Well, the funny thing is, we actually thought he was winning the match, Oni Shinobi, because he tapped out LA Knight. Referee didn't call it. We forgot that it was a Crimson Lockdown. We forgot. If it was not a Crimson Lockdown, Oni Shinobi would have beaten LA Knight. Would have beaten him. You came down to the finish? Yeah. But Oni Shinobi did tap his ass out. So had it been a normal steel cage or a regular matchup, Oni Shinobi beat LA Knight. But unfortunately, LA Knight made him bleed. Busted his ass open. It happens. Great match either way. It was a great match either way. All right, here we go. Next match of the afternoon. The Gooner Luke Ballmer. The one, Elijah Archer, and Shade, who is actually 5-1 to start off the season number 6. He's already been television champ. This is his second time this season being television champion. Continental champion. He's also been Continental champion until he fought LA Knight. LA Knight beat him for that Continental championship, and he's actually the reigning defending Underground champion. So he was almost a Triple Crown champion, but he lost that Continental title before he picked up the TWA Underground championship. But that is our next match of the day. It is Luke Ballmer, Elijah Archer, and Shade from, of course, Team Luke the Gooner 94 and Team Exile Jack. It's our next match of the day. I'll get a betting line open here in just a moment. What was I doing? Betting line. We need a betting line. Yes, we do. Here we go. So, who walks out? TWA Television Champion. Is it going to be Elijah Archer? Is it going to be the Gooner?
If I was doing it, I probably would do something different instead of like just saying who's going to win.
Or
like,
Shade.
Somebody go through the cell.
I mean, I don't care who goes through the cell. I just want to know who wins.
Okay, fair. So I can change it up a little bit.
But it's not like we can't do stuff like that in between. We just never do. All right, and Shade from Team Exile Jack is, of course, the reigning defending champion. So there we go. Betting line is open. Let's turn and burn. It is TWA Television Championship time, and they are locked inside Hell in a Cell. Let's go.
It looks a lot different.
Yeah, because he has no hair. That's the change he made for this season.
No,
so
it looks a lot different than the first one.
Oh, I have no idea. I literally used the same as what was for season 5, so. I had hair on him initially.
Pretty boy without the hair.
Yeah, exactly. Scarred up his face a little. I'm starting to feel like we're on LFG here. A lot of behind-the-scenes talk. All right. Betting line's already opened up at over 3,200 TWA coins with 8 minutes 50 seconds to get your bets in. But while these guys are making their way to the ring, I do have to make a short bathroom break. So I'll be right back. I leave you in capable hands of the great Infinite Oni. I mean, ask him to tell a joke, sing a song, whatever you want to do, but I'll be right back.
The champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands. And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us. Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of reserve there. Very good job. That's Byron's job.
Oh, yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Coalition from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Elijah Parker.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive. Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
All right, I have returned. Sorry for the delay. I mean, I had to give it that extra little shake, you know? If you're going to take the time away from a great show and great people watching the great show, you got to at least enjoy it a little. Yeah, you have to enjoy it just a little.
Watching your long-ass entrance.
It's beautiful.
Champ in the building. Skills so nice, they call him Champ twice.
That's one thing is like talk about.
So you talked about the long-ass entrance of Elijah Archer?
That was pretty much it.
Yeah.
I said that when he came back. So, I guess I could bring up a topic here for some wrestling news.
Sure, why not? I'm sure we're all up for some wrestling news.
This actually came out like 17 days ago, but still. Have you heard about Hulk Hogan's new wrestling promotion that he's going to do?
Yeah, with Eric Bischoff and whoever the third man is.
Yeah, now the third man is Izzy Martinez.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's going to serve as the chief operating officer.
Okay. I mean, what do they
Shifting gears now.
I don't know.
I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody
All I
a
know
very
is it's going to be
happy
called
4th of
Real
July.
American Freestyle.
Yeah, I knew that. I watched their, because they released a couple of videos too,
Who writes your stuff?
trying to hype it a little bit. I just don't know what to think of it. Does anybody else have an opinion on that? What do you guys think about Hogan and Bischoff starting up a wrestling promotion? I bet you they end up getting put on TV by Vince's new entertainment company. Anybody want to make bets right now?
No, I do like Hogan, and I love Bischoff. I'm not sure.
So we know there are no disqualifications or countouts.
Gunnar just punched Archer in the mouth.
Bischoff.
That is ghastly.
I know Bischoff does great television.
One of the most brutal and dangerous matches in the
Or at least he
history
can.
of
I mean,
WWE.
it's not like everything he did was great, but he did a lot of great shit. You know, same could be said for Vince Russo. Like Russo or not, there was moments where Russo was brilliant. You know, and then there was lots of times where not so brilliant.
This is where the dark forces of evil.
Yeah, basically. You know, some of the shit that happened in WCW, you know, not so glorifying, I don't think. But yeah, exactly.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
For better or for worse, till death did them part.
Up handle applied.
It's a sad ending to a great marriage.
Oh, predicted what was coming. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense. And slides.
Archer's having a tough time so far this match. I don't know if anybody's noticing, but Gunner's beating the shit out of everybody right now.
If you were in Hell in a Cell tonight,
Oh, landed with nobody home there though.
as much as possible.
And of course Shade missed Gunner, but hit Archer a bit there. How dare he?
Kick right to the knee.
Shade from Team Exile Jack, of course, as you saw when he made his way to the ring, is a double champion. He is 5-1 on the season. Holds both the TWA Television Championship, one of the most coveted championships in pro wrestling history. And he is the TWA Underground Champion. Underground matches, by the way, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to those or not, but they've been tough. Like, streamer teams have not fared well. They have not fared well.
How much speed kills?
Oh, just wait.
Yes, because from what I understand, January is very open to Underground. My question is, actually, I can't say anything because there's people here that haven't seen the tone setter of the day, so I can't even say what I want to say when I want to say it. She does.
It's a matter of time now.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think she would be a great addition, so I'm hoping the rumors are correct. Oh, Shade is... I was wondering what's going on. I was like, where the hell did Shade go? But he is just getting back to his feet outside the ring.
And he gets directed into the corner. Stops that offense. Hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
For January? I'd have to check. I mean, she does have an alternate attire. I just don't know if it's the one you're discussing, and if it's not, we can fix that. We can fix. I think he did, yeah. Now that you say that, I'm pretty sure that's what he did. But I mean, that's something we can fix fairly quickly. We can fix that quick. Oh, the power of Shade. Throws Gunner down. Archer not having any of that, though. Oh, went for the AKO, but Shade had none of that. Oh, my God. Tornado kick right to the face. Gooner right there already to break up the pinfall, though. Gooner's having he's got directional issues today. He should just stop coming off the top rope, I think. That's the second time he's landed with nobody home. Shade all over him. Gooner trying to reverse the situation, but Nightshade not letting that happen. Archer just looking. Oh, he kicked him in the back of the head. That's savage even for Archer. What the hell? I'm not a big fan of shots to the back or shots to the back of the head. So I do not condone that, but, you know, that's, that should not... What the hell is Archer doing? Oh my God, did you see that? That had to hurt. I mean, he can be a savage. Oh, nice spine buster by Nightshade. Or not Nightshade, Shade. I'm going to hear about that later. You called Shade Nightshade. Hey, it's not my fault they have similar names, okay? Get off my back. How dare you? How dare you? Gooner and Archer left in the ring here. Shade once again laid out outside the ring. And Gooner is handing it to Archer right now. Oh, he missed again. He's got to stop doing that. That is like the third... Oh, and Archer... You know what? They both got to stop doing that shit. They are not luchadors. What in the blue hell do they think they're doing?
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
That's the...
Hoisted up high here.
Do you?
Yep.
You need to... You know what you need to do?
One guy into the steel steps 7 times in a row.
Good God. Apparently he was having a bad day. Apparently he was having a bad day. Nightshade setting Archer up. Oh, he punt kicked him right in the head. Gooner breaks up the pin though.
He kept throwing someone into the steps, and then he wins the match by counting.
Nice. Just beat the shit out of them, let them get counted out. It's a good way to go. If you can't beat them, you're not going to join them. Get them counted out. Oh, Gooner just busted open. I almost called him Nightshade again. I just about did it again. Busted open Shade. The champion is bleeding. AKO. And Gooner, Jesus Christ, with a springboard flying forearm. Archer is down and out. Gooner going for the pinfall. Holy shit! Oh my good God. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new TWA television champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94. It is the Gooner Luke Ballmer. Congratulations to Team Luke the Gooner 94. And congratulations to the Gooner Luke Ballmer and Team Arsenal. Big win for the Gooner. He is now your reigning defending TWA television champion. Yeah.
We have a raid.
Oh, yo, Hyper Knight Raven invading the compound with 16 villains. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. How was your stream, Hyper Knight? How'd your stream go? Did everybody have a good time? I'm sure you guys were all rocking it out in there. Yo, Promptu, what's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Good of you to take the time out of your day to stop by and check out our show. It's one of our big 4 stream previews of the year. So it's a very big show. 14 matches in total. We're just about to go into our 9th match, I believe. I think. I'm saying 9. I'm probably wrong. I'm always wrong. It's the way it goes around here. But it is iron to gold. Every matchup is inside of a cage or involving a ladder. It could involve an ambulance. You never do know. This was a Hell in a Cell matchup between Shade from Team Exile Jack. He was the reigning defending television champion. He was putting the goal on the line against Elijah Archer and the Gooner. And the Gooner was just absolutely spectacular in that matchup. Even though he kept flying around the ring and missing his targets. I mean, I thought that was going to be his downfall, I'm not going to lie. I thought that was going to be his downfall. And even Archer started doing the same thing. Twice. I mean, he did a springboard to the outside and landed face first on the floor. And then he missed a springboard leg drop. He was going the same route as Gooner. But Gooner picks up the big W and leaves with the gold. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? I'm assuming Hyper Knight Raven had a fantastic stream, as usual. I have to issue the payout for that, too, before I forget. Because Oni will not remind me. He'll just let me, like, fall into the abyss and sink in my own sorrow. How dare you, Oni?
It's Julia.
It is true. It is true. Oni's a savage. Alright, so the winner of the match...
I told you about the raid.
...was the Gooner. You did tell me about the raid. You did have my back there. Everything else, though, if somebody tries to catch me in a swear jar, anything like that, Oni will just sit there and twiddle his thumbs and watch me trip and fall. It's a beautiful relationship. Alright, so the payout has been issued. And our next match of the day is a ladder match. TWA Women's Television Championship on the line. It is Julia versus Anna Jay. The American Dream, Anna Jay. And, of course, Callie Carter, the reigning defending champion, actually took the championship from Anna Jay. Julia wants in on that action. She thinks she can beat them both, but she has her plate full because Anna Jay and Callie Carter, both multiple-time champions. Callie Carter, of course, the reigning defending champion, putting her title on the line. That is next. And I think I have one... I have one more betting line to open. And then unless somebody redeems it, there'll be no more open until the final 3 matches, which will begin at about match number 12. So let me open the betting line again. Give me a second. So who walks out TWA Television Champion? Is it going to be Julia? I always spell her name wrong. G-I-U or G-U-I? I always forget. I think it's G-U-I, right? L-I-A. Yeah. I always fuck that up. Or is it going to be Anna Jay from Team Mufasa? Or the reigning defending champion from Team Ace Hunter, Callie Carter? $10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Go ahead and open up those big fat wallets. Pick a side, take a stand. Don't be cheap. Make a bet on the match. How dare you if you don't. But here we go. It is showtime and go time. Let's turn and burn. Julia, Anna Jay, and Callie Carter about to throw down. They're about to throw down. Triple threat ladder match. Showtime and go time. Here we go. Looks like Anna Jay going to be making her way to the ring first. From Team Mufasa. Again, former multiple-time champion. The American Dream, Anna Jay. One of the most impressive specimens in women's wrestling today. Again from Team Mufasa. Yo, Rin Joker, what's going on? What's happening? Hyper Tekken Night 8. Is that what you guys were playing, was Tekken? I actually like Tekken. My son used to play in Tekken tournaments, actually. I have not played Tekken in a very long time, but it is a great game. So tell me, how did the stream go? Savage is in the building. What's going on, Savage? What's new and exciting? Appreciate you being here. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome into Iron to Gold. I believe this is our 9th match of the evening, or day, or morning. I guess it depends where the hell you are. For me, it is very early afternoon. I know for Luke the Gooner, it is just about 6 o'clock. As well for Moon Raider. It'll be about 5:48 where they are right now.
Yeah, that's where the time is now.
Yeah. Oni's from a different dimension, so it's probably 24-hour time there wherever he is, and God knows what year or day it actually is. You know what I do miss though, Oni? The cyberpunk wrestling. I thought it was cool. It was different. I mean, you didn't exactly see other people doing it. At least not that I noticed. I'm not saying nobody did it, but I didn't see anybody doing it, and I thought it was cool. I mean, for anybody that doesn't... actually, Oni, if you want to explain that a little bit, what you were doing, what you're and accomplishing, not to mention, with that wrestling promotion at the time, which he hasn't done in a while, but hence why I said I do miss it. But yeah, if you want to explain that a little bit, I think it's cool.
Basically, I had my universe 30 years in the future, when everybody else, and it took place in the cyberpunk 2054 at the time. So I figured, let's do something different. Matthew Ultraviolet was an old man who still ran the company, though his daughter, Courtney, was the president. So, at the same time, he was building robots.
From Huntington Beach, California,
In fact, one of his jobbers into a robot.
Savagery. Reminds you of RoboCop.
As we look at the title hanging from the rafters, you have to wonder what's going through the superstars' minds right now. I'd have to imagine
you ever played like Mortal Kombat?
I did. I wasn't as big of a Mortal Kombat fan as a lot of people were. I did play it, and I did enjoy it for the most part. I liked Street Fighter better. I was a big Street Fighter fan.
The first 3 games, and I say the first 3, I mean the first 3.
Yeah, you're not the only person.
Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2, and vanilla Mortal Kombat 3.
Yeah. You're not the only person that has said that. A lot of people have that same opinion.
Yeah, I didn't like Ultimate. I think this is an unpopular opinion. I think Ultimate is the worst in the series, but that's just me.
You know what was another good game? And there was no, like, you know, you couldn't chuck a knife at anybody or electrocute them or anything like that, but Virtua Fighter. It was just straight up hand-to-hand combat. And I actually enjoyed that series. I owned all the Virtua Fighters. I really liked it. I thought it was cool.
Another good fighting game series, in my opinion, was Soul Calibur.
Yes. Yes. I only own the first 2. Well, I don't own them now. I did. I didn't buy the 3rd one. And there's like 4 of them now, isn't there?
I have the first one.
How many Soul Calibur games are there now?
I think it's on 6.
Is it on 6? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm way behind, but...
So, I had Soul Calibur 2 for the GameCube, so my version had Link from The Legend of Zelda.
Interesting.
So, Soul Calibur 3 I had for the PS2, and that introduced Create a Fighter.
Strife confirmed you're 6. They are at 6 for Soul Calibur. Def Jam was good fighting game. I never played Def Jam actually. I didn't, so I couldn't even offer my opinion on it. I've seen people play it. I guess. So there's that. But
Propped up in the
Well, that's
corner.
what I remember.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside. Forearm to the
did you ever play Def Jam?
Heading back into the ring now.
No, but I've heard about it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I never played it either.
First in the turnbuckle.
I did not. But yeah, no, I really liked Virtua Fighter. That was one of my go-tos when I wanted to play a combat game. But yeah, I mean, I did play Mortal Kombat, and I didn't mind it or anything. I at the time, I preferred Street Fighter. I thought they were fun. But then there's a lot of people who like Mortal Kombat better than Street Fighter. So it's just one of those things. I don't know if it's 50-50. Pardon me?
And she's fine taking this to the outside. Getting that ladder in position.
Oh, okay. You were kind of muffled though, so I couldn't hear you at first. You have a cat on you.
It's easy for things to fall into disarray at a ladder match. Corey,
I mean, I would have lied and just said you had a pussy on you and whatever. Technically, it would have been factual.
So you can focus on the task at hand. In this case,
Yeah, I kind of figured you weren't a rap fan, so you wouldn't have played Def. I'm not a rap fan. Is that what you think? I don't like modern day what they call rap, but I do like rap. Oh, hold on one second. My wife is calling back. Give me a moment.
and she does. And the zigzag.
oh, look at these kicks. Knee right to the face. An endless bombardment from the champion. The challenger has to be rocked. The challenger taking some minor damage. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing at the prize now.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks. Trying not to fumble around too much here.
And she's taking her claim on this ladder, putting up a fight.
Slugging it out here. On the ladder? This is crazy.
Oh, I see it. 3359.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
You're welcome. Okay.
Got their opponent all tied up. This is unique offense.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Okay, I've returned. Sorry about that. Wifey needed a favor.
Launched right out of the ring. Ooh.
Okay. Now, where were we? What were we discussing?
She wants to take this thing to the outside.
Oh, yes. Is there any other fighting games you liked? What about boxing and stuff? Did you ever like any of the boxing games? Like Fight Night or anything like that? You never played those? No, okay. Alright. I mean, I played Fight Night Round 2 was the last one I think I played. And, you know, if you go back in time, I liked, you know, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I thought that was a pretty funny game to play.
Probably the only one I played.
Yeah, I think everybody probably played that. You know, one of my favorite games to play used to be GoldenEye. Did you ever play GoldenEye? Yeah, that was a badass game. Like, I think it holds up to this very day, to be honest. It was a great game. He says Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was goated. Yeah, that was a great game. It really was.
Now, I can name a terrible fighting game.
A terrible? Sure.
Shaq Fu.
Shaq Fu?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not even gonna lie. 1 second, I've never heard of it, but that is peculiar. I guess I will go with the word peculiar. Interesting. A Shaquille O'Neal fighting game.
It's so bad, it's good.
Good Lord. Yeah. There's a lot of movies like that these days. That's one thing that, you know, has not been good in the past at least decade, is movies keep getting worse. You know, you get all this action and flashy stuff in front of your face, but you get no substance, no good storyline. Or you get a storyline that's punched full of a bunch of holes. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, God. And when they're not doing that, they're remaking shit, or at least trying.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Good
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance. Hands must be
Oh my
shaking
God,
up
yeah.
there, making it difficult to
That was
capture
terrible.
goal. She's looking to grab it to win it all.
That
terrible. It was great.
it would, right? It really was awful. And not even just that. I mean, the Scooby-Doo movies were cringe, to say the very least. I mean, Flintstones. I mean, the list goes on.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner.
I thought even if you fast forward to more recently, I think they could have done a better job with things like the Chipmunks too.
I think I like this one.
I think the best ones they've ever done are the Sonic movies. Those are actually very watchable. They're entertaining as hell.
Oh, this is my favorite.
There is one really good video game adaptation.
Butterfly suplex. And now she's hoping that
Or,
will provide the
I think
space
that's
she
Sonic.
desperately needs.
The original Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Hands on, but
That's
can't
good.
quite grab it.
I'm trying to remember that movie. Like, I do remember it because even Christopher Lambert actually played Raiden, the guy from the Highlander movies. Well, you probably know who Christopher Lambert is. Yeah, he played.
Richard Wilson was Sonya Blade.
Yep. I liked the cast, and it actually was fun to watch.
Trying to reach it, trying to win.
Annihilation.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this
Yeah.
Like,
It's funny because a
when I
lot of
was
people
younger-
actually liked it. I didn't.
When I was younger, I liked it at
Getting
first.
the ladder into position here.
I was super excited from seeing all these characters in a movie, right? I watch it as a grown adult, and I'm like, this movie is cheesy.
Yeah. Even the Highlander movies, which I loved growing up. I'm glad I'm glad as hell they're making a new one. But yeah, to try Henry Cavill actually is playing, yeah. Or Cavill actually is his name, but I always call him Cavill. I don't know why. Yeah, it's Cavill. And I think that's a great choice. I think he'll be excellent in that movie. I mean, I like Cavill, so there's that too. But so I'm looking for that. But if you go back and try to watch the original Highlander movies, it's hard, man. it's a little hard. I do it anyways because I'm a fan. But
I've only really seen the first one.
ring name was Rincubus the Demon. Am I pronouncing that right? The question of the show. That's right. If you became a pro wrestler tomorrow, what is your ring name, and are you a face or a heel? Or maybe you're a neutral, who knows? You know, there's always those neutral characters.
Momentum fully shifted to Julia.
Julia with a systematic attack.
So Rin Joker was Rincubus the Demon, which is the name I used for 2K4 My Rise. Nice.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job.
How many times did you play My Rise? Did you play it more than once?
Proven to be harder than it looks.
And have you played it in 25?
And now heading back inside the ring.
Yeah. I mean, I have yet to play any of that. And I don't have to worry about the island because I'm on PS4 still. Mostly because I'm poor. Well, I mean, I'm not poor, but...
Decent unlockables in my rise.
Is there? Yeah.
But I am going to tell you one thing. If you haven't started it, right?
No, not me.
Man, this place is jumping.
I'm not giving a spoiler or anything, but when you get to a point
Back handspring
where
great athleticism.
because you're going to have to choose a Survivor Series team. I don't consider that a spoiler.
You have to choose a Survivor Series team?
Yeah,
The
at some
challenger
point.
struggling for
Do
anything
not
here.
choose Drew.
And at this
Do
point,
not
you
choose
really
Jeff.
have to wonder
No,
how
why?
much longer she has left in
You
this
don't get
match.
any unlockables from there.
Oh, really?
She escapes the
So
attack.
you'd be wasting your time.
Till next year. Next.
So what I would do, except wrong,
Sliding in under the rope. She's
on
back
the
in the
second
ring.
playthrough, pick Cody Rhodes.
Up the ladder.
Those have the most unlockables when you use them? Is that what you're...
No, they're the only two males that have unlockables, but you can't get Cody until your second playthrough.
Teetering precariously.
So go with
She is
Seth
not
first.
going to let just anybody waltz right up that ladder.
Gotcha.
I'm telling you this to
Bending
save you
athleticism,
time.
flipping into a cutter.
Interesting. Good to know. I played 23, both my rises, and 2K24 just starting still. Okay. So you haven't touched 25 then.
She's taking things to the floor here.
Now with the women, you don't have that problem.
Climbing up to the top. Looking to go.
Mufasa said he didn't like the original Mortal Kombat movies, but I like the newer one. Strife said, yeah, it's weird. Sonic was so good. The Knuckles series was goofy, but good as well, yeah. Yeah, they did a good job with the Sonic. Even the animated shows were good.
She goes back into the ring.
I don't know if
I really did like the Mario movie.
The new one?
Yeah.
I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I have yet to sit down and watch that movie from front to back.
I saw it in theaters twice.
Did you? Yeah. I mean, everybody that watches it that I know of said it was good. I just have yet to sit down and watch it in its entirety. I've only seen bits and pieces here and there. Classic Clint Eastwood, like his old spaghetti westerns. Yeah, I think we did have a conversation about this. Because you were watching Fistful of Dollars. It's funny because, like, my family was a big fan of them. I was never a huge fan of the spaghetti westerns. But, I mean, what does that matter? Look at the career Clint Eastwood has had.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
And if it wasn't for those spaghetti westerns and him becoming so popular in them, you know, so there's that.
Throws me off.
I felt that.
The second one?
Okay, for a few dollars more.
Oh, yeah.
So the guy who played the bad guy in the first one is also playing the bad guy in the second movie, but he's a different.
But he's a different bat, yeah, I know. That was kind of weird, wasn't it?
And I was like, Ramon? And I was like, oh, that's not him.
I mean, not that that's the only thing weird. I find with, you know, those spaghetti westerns and stuff, but...
Stomping away. Climbing up. She got something big planned here. From the top. Returning back to the ring. Julia just unable to stop this attack. Julia is not seeing the situation accurately. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Now, do you have a favorite Clint Eastwood movie? Aside from the fact that you're watching the I mean, obviously you like Clint Eastwood, or you would not be watching his classic movies, but do you have a favorite Clint Eastwood movie? No.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
I'm kind of watching him now.
Success is within reach. Hands on, but can't quite grab it. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. She's reaching for it. Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. She reverses.
Man, Julia keeps kicking Callie Carter down, but Callie Carter just keeps getting right back up.
I do have one.
You do have one? Which one? Gran Torino. That was actually a great movie, yeah. A lot of people always say The Unforgiven. And I did like The Unforgiven, but it's certainly not my... It was a good story. It's just most certainly not my favorite. Oh, look at this! She did it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And still... your TWA Women's Television Champion from Team Ace Hunter. It is Callie Carter taking home her gold. Congratulations to Ace Hunter and Callie Carter. Big win for Callie, retaining her title against those two Vixen villains. Fantastic. Fantastique, as the French would say. If you're from Team Anna J or Team Julia, if she has a team. I don't know if she has a team. They're probably just thinking, go fuck yourself. How dare you, Callie Carter. Mufasa's like, oh, come on, Anna. Hey, at least it was a great match. At least it was a great match. Hey, at least TDL did the job. They got the job done today. Right? TDL got their job done today. Serene Smoke, she's got a team in me.
I just read that, but in the tune of the Toy Story theme.
Sorry, read what? In the... Oh! I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Got a team in me.
Instead of she's got a friend in me, yeah. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Payout has been issued. I think I'm caught up on betting lines, I'm pretty sure. So no more betting lines until the 12th match. I mean, unless somebody redeems one, that's different. But as of right now, the betting lines won't reopen until the last 3 matches. But here we go. Next match of the day. TWA World Tag Team Championships are on the line. It is a Hell in a Cell triple tag team matchup. It is the Ego Club, Zach Payne from Team Ace Hunter, and of course Dirty Dominic Mysterio taking on Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. They are the Motor City Machine Guns, and of course the reigning defending champions Kit Wilson and Elton Prince. Pretty Deadly from Team Infinite Oni and Honeybee Wrestling. They are putting their tag team championships up for grabs. It's going to be a banger. Mufasa's opening up the betting lines. Of course he is. You know, why not have betting lines in every single match? All right, hold on. Who walks out? TWA World Tag Champs. Oh, I spelt walks wrong. Good thing Glenola's not here. Well, I didn't submit it anyway, but... There we go. Is it going to be Motor City Machine Guns? Is it going to be the Ego Club? Or the reigning defending champions, Pretty Deadly? 10 minutes to get your bets in, but the betting lines are open. Let's keep things rocking and rolling, shall we? Shall we? We'll turn and burn with a little tag team action. We have 4 matches left on the day. Some great matchups yet to come. For instance, we have the League of Nations taking on the Unholy Union. Champions versus champions for the TWA Women's World Tag Team Championship. Maxine Kitty taking on Jennifer Wolf for the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship. We've got Roxanne Riley and Lyra Valkyria going to try and dethrone Liv Morgan of the TWA Women's World Championship. And last but not least, the Manifestation Damien from Team Kraken Skulls and Alex Ramon from Team Alex Happy going to be trying to dethrone Randleman Piper, who had a tremendous start to his career in Season 5. He continues that trend here in Season number 6, as he is the world champion for TWA. So lots going on. But here we go. Showtime and go time for the TWA World Tag Team Championships. And here comes the Motor City Machine Guns. They are going to come out first.
Here comes your favorite tag team's favorite tag team. Kelly and Sabin. Worldwide.
That's a team I was literally always a fan of. I never really ever missed a matchup with hers, especially in TNA. Are you an MCMG fan, Oni?
Never really watched them.
Oh, you never watched them in TNA? I always found them exciting. Oh, okay.
I saw more Chris Sabin singles career.
Gotcha.
I watched a lot of early teams.
Yep. And Chris Sabin had a very good singles career, too. Nothing to knock at all. I mean, I think
like 2005, 2006, I watched it mainly.
I think it's safe to say we're going to get a lot of highlight replays during this match.
Yeah, I think you're right, Saxton. It's safe to say you better not.
I think, most of his fame came from being part of Motor City Machine Guns, but he had a great... I mean, his singles career was nothing to scoff at. Here comes the Ego Club, former tag team champions themselves. Zach Payne and Dominic Mysterio representing Team Ace Hunter, who, of course, had another one of his team members just retain their championship gold in Callie Carter. Eagle Club's not looking to retain, they are looking to gain.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very
They want to regain those tag team championships.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
Pretty Deadly are going to be tough to beat, though. They've been looking good in Season 5 and 6. They are currently the reigning defending champions. It's going to be an interesting match. I know who I was going to say Tinfinite Tony. Who the hell is Tinfinite Tony? We all know who Infinite Oni is going to bet on. I don't know what was with that. I have no idea. Tinfinite Tony. I'm changing your name, Oni, now, too. Why not? 2,503 TWA coins in the jackpot currently with just over 5 minutes to get your bets in. Oni lost his internet again. Pretty Deadly, Kit Wilson and Elton Prince. Managed by Team Infinite Oni and, of course, Honeybee Wrestling. World Tag Team Champions in TWA they are.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence
Can they
Day
retain?
with us. Congratulations,
Is the question.
I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed
Anything can and will happen inside of a cell. We're going to find out, that's for certain. Of course, sometime in the near future here, after this show is in the books, we're going to be having our first ever Pride Tag Team Championship tournament. The rules to the Pride Tag Division is simple. At least one member must be from the Pride Division. They are allowed to have anybody they want as a tag team partner.
Locked inside this massive structure, these superstars have no.
It is going to be an interesting division, that's for sure.
Hell in a Cell match. There's nowhere to run.
Adrian Adorable has re-inked a contract for Season 6
The only way out is to win. We'll see which of these superstars is up to the
from Team Curlidi. So Adrian Adorable, of course, a former two-time TWA Pride champion,
cheap shot right above the eye.
has aspirations to become manager, actually. He just happens to be very good in the ring. But his true aspirations, he wants to manage a team. He keeps bargaining. He wants to manage the Coalition. He's a big Coalition fan, big Elijah Archer fan. I mean, the Coalition have never really had a manager ever. But who knows? You never know. But he's definitely a two-time TWA Pride champion. And it's good to have him re-inked to a contract. Oni's back again. Damn internet. Jink, show me a beer. Nice monkey flip by Elton Prince. Sorry, against Kit Wilson. I'm looking at Elton Prince, but I saw him throw Chris Sabin. I think it was he threw. He threw somebody. He monkey flipped their ass. But I saw Elton Prince on the top turnbuckle, so I said Elton Prince instead of Kit Wilson. Ooh! Springboard cutter. Wait a minute. I'd have to go back and watch that, but did Zach Payne not just accidentally hit the cutter on Dominic? Did you see that? Did anybody else see that? Yo, Gooner, you're going to want to go back and watch the matchup between Elijah Archer, the Gooner Luke Ballmer, and Shade for the TWA Television Championship. You also don't ever want to miss the tone setter of the day, I'm telling you. I'm sure everybody thinks the matches have been just fantastic today, but you got to check out the tone setter of the day as well. Good God Almighty, it was good. It was so good.
He breaks up the pin, stops the referee's count.
I thought so. He hit Dom with a cutter. Yeah, he hit his own teammate. Like, what the hell? What is going on today? Julia Jackson knocks out B. Jackson. Zach Payne is taking his own tag team partner out with a cutter. It's been a bit of a crazy day. It has been a bit of a crazy day. Only 4 matches left on the day. All of them bangers. But later tonight, my wife keeps working 12-hour shifts, so she goes to bed early, so I get bored. So, oh, shit! Did Dominic Mysterio just pin him?
These guys feel no love for each other. Here's another look.
Holy shit! I'm pretty sure that the Eagle Club just won. I believe that's their music. He also put his own brother through many tables, and his father... I know! That's what I'm saying! I'm pretty sure Dirty Dom just picked up the win. That's their music playing. That's incredible! I mean, we'll find it... I mean, they can't be playing the wrong music, right? Dom won. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good God! So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Hell in a Cell Triple Tag Team Championship matchup and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Ace Hunter. It is Zach Payne and Dirty Dominic Mysterio going home with the gold. Holy hell. Wow. Dom has now won World Championship gold. Only in TWA. Actually, that's not true. I would be willing to bet that Dominic Mysterio will eventually win one of the world titles. I'm going to throw that out there right now just so everybody can remember, hey, Archer said that shit. Archer said that shit. There we go. The pad has been issued. 6,000 going to Ace Hunter and Promptu and maybe other people, but I can't read that shit. There's a bunch of dots after that. I don't know. Could be 2 people, could be more. 6,000 TWA coins either way are distributed. Wow, congratulations to Team Ace Hunter. That is fantastic. Big win. Yo, Glenola is in the house. What's going on, Glenola? Tag team lockdown time for the Women's World Tag Team Championship. And, oh yeah, I got to open a new betting line because, you know, somebody had to open the remainder of the betting lines. Couldn't have given me a break. No. Force Archer to do additional things. All right, who walks out? TWA World Tag Champs. Is it going to be the League of Nations? B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki, the reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Tag Team Champions? Or from Team Exile Jack and Infinite Oni? And yes, they have a lot of people under management. They do. And very successfully, I might add. They're certainly drawing up a good handbook. Is it going to be Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, the unholy union? Reigning defending champions. Walking out with the gold. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Good to go. Open those big fat wallets.
Another fucking U-Haul.
Here comes trouble.
No.
No, I told her, I said, if you don't move your truck, I need to leave. And if you don't move this, I'm calling management. Oh,
yeah.
The landlord already knows. I said, I'm sure he doesn't know you're blocking it so nobody can get in and out. Have some respect.
They did that the other day, too.
Not like it.
Sorry, wife came home. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm literally not talking to myself. I am talking to my wife. Oh, I might have thrown it out. You want me to roll your one? Yeah, well, I mean, that's the second time they've done that. They can't keep blocking people. We've got this problem, people moving into the building, they keep literally parking a U-Haul in front of the exit to the driveway. So, like, people can't get in or out. And that's, like, it's just an annoyance and a nuisance. And it's the second time they've done it. When literally, if they just drive around, there's literally a place on the other side of the parking lot they could back up with no problems at all and unload and carry stuff. I don't know. Some people are strange. But yeah. Okay. So far, a little less than 500 TWA coins in the jackpot. 474 to be exact.
Something wicked this way comes in the form of Fire and Dawn. These Scottish enchantresses looking.
And here comes the world champions.
Dark magic.
Isla Dawn and Alba Fire. Again, under management by Team Exile Jack and Infinite Oni. Been a pretty good day for Team Infinite Oni, I would say. Wouldn't you say, Oni? Starting off from the get-go. You know, I don't want to give any spoilers, but that's a match nobody's going to forget. You're going to have to send me the recording for that so I can upload it to our YouTube channel. Yeah.
Shifting gears now. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody.
And you recorded the entirety?
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that.
Like the whole, yeah.
This one is sure to be
nice.
Who writes your stuff?
Oh, do you? Well, that's fine. I mean, whenever. Because then I can get it uploaded to the YouTube channel. And actually, depending on the size of it, might even be able to put it right on the Twitch channel. Because you can upload. I don't know what the size of the uploads are, though. I can't remember.
Tag Team Championships.
You should be able to get this show on there. They just have to watch.
And matches like this are really foundational to these
Which show?
Experience.
You mean the upload?
Think of the legendary careers that began
Yeah.
tag team title reigns. We could be seeing someone take those first steps.
Yeah, I don't know what the storage size is, but I know we can upload videos.
Probably going to be feeling the effects of that.
To YouTube for sure. I mean, YouTube's not a problem.
Double axe handle.
Either way.
Yeah.
What's the key to success inside a steel cage?
We do.
Using it to your advantage.
Don't say such things. How dare you, sir?
Obstacle and start seeing it as an opportunity to get creative.
How dare you? That was a pain in the ass yesterday, though. Put me in a foul mood for a while, that's for sure. I didn't even do anything. I just sat here and did nothing for a while. I was so mad. And it was just weird because, like, there was no... Usually there's always an indication. Something happens or you see something or there's a glitch or something. We didn't get any of that. It just decided to take a big shit.
Oh, she retaliates. Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that. The challenger unable to stay out of harm's way. She knew what was in store when she stepped into that cage. A quick response to Fire's offense. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
I was trying to think of my favorite Clint Eastwood movie. You know what? I think one of the... It's probably not my favorite Clint Eastwood movie, but one of them anyways that comes off the top of my head is... shit, now I just lost it. What's it called? The one where he's training these guys in the military. Heartbreak Ridge. Heartbreak Ridge. I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was a great movie. Oh, you haven't seen that? You haven't watched Dirty Harry? I mean, they weren't all good, but like, because some Dirty Harry fans will just tell you they were all fantastic, but they really weren't any more all fantastic than any other Clint Eastwood movies that he did. You know, I think some movies were simply just popular because he was in them. You know, didn't have anything to do with the fact that it was a terrible show, but Clint Eastwood was in it, so who cares? Type of thing. But yeah, you should watch. Yeah, the Dirty Harrys were good though, and Heartbreak Ridge was a lot of fun to watch. You'll like that movie. He basically has to train these guys that they're basically misfits in the military, and ends up having to train them for battle, etc. But yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't seen it. Wait a minute, why'd the bell ring? Oh, this is a lockdown. Well, who got the fall? What happened? Was it Isla Dawn? Okay, so it's one. Which one got the fall? Is it 1-0 for the champions, or okay? So it's 1-0 for the champions. All right. So 1-0 for the unholy union currently.
Fighting back with everything she has.
Champions versus champions here today. Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions versus the TWA World Tag Team Champions. I hate when I miss stuff, but I got to pay attention to the chat too. Oh, look at that. Team Arsenal defeated Newcastle United 1-0. Well, that's got to make Luke happy. That's definitely got to make Luke happy. And where did Glenola go? He disappeared again. I wonder... he was, but I'm wondering if he's at work, though. He might have just been popping on, like, on a break. Is what I'm thinking. Rocky Cross is in the house. How's it going? Welcome in. Better late than never. We still got a few. We got what? 4 matches left? 3 matches left. Sorry. We have 3 matches left. 3 matches left. And of course the beginning of the betting round, so nobody has to redeem opening the betting lines. Anybody that's been here a long time already knows that, but just saying. They'll be automatically opened for you for the final 3 matches. Not that it matters, I mean we had the betting lines open all day anyways because of redeems, so.
Continuing to attack the neck from the middle rope.
You definitely had chances to do some betting. 2,393 TWA coins are in the jackpot with 1:20 left to get your bets in. And Holy Union just about wrapped things up. Yeah, they just about wrapped things up. Pin was broken up though. The League of Nations still looking to get a fall here. And there it is. It is 1-1, just like that. 1-1. The League of Nations have picked up a late fall. Well, I guess not so late. It's not like it's an Iron Man match, but it is 2 out of 3 falls. And they're attempting to make a comeback here. Sarah Suzuki tying Alba Fire up on the ropes. Isla Dawn kicks out. 1 count only there. Oh, good lord, it's like a jumping. That was almost a shin kick. I don't even think she nailed her with her foot there. Hit her right in the face with her shin. Airplane spin by Sarah Suzuki. Isla Dawn is going for a ride. B. Jackson pounding away at the spine of Alba Fire. Oh, beautiful DDT.
Where is she finding the strength?
This is unreal.
Alba Fire's got no quit in her today, that's for sure.
Measured kick to the vertebrae.
She kicked out quick there.
Round and around. Look at this velocity.
Good God, that was like a spinning tombstone. And only a 2 count?
You gotta believe it.
Wow.
Wanting to feel the agony
Spinning
of defeat is
tombstone,
causing
Oni, and only a
never
2 count out of that. That's kind of crazy when you think about it.
Disaster kick finds the mark.
Man, nailed Alba Fire, but got caught coming down off the ropes.
No doubt she's looking to end her here.
Electric chair drop.
And she's pulled down off the cage wall. Might have pulled something on that.
I know. Oh, nice evasion by Sarah Suzuki there. Big lariat. Not even a 1 count there. Sarah Suzuki was right there to break that up.
What's coming next? Back suplex. Very nice. Fire could be moments away.
Measuring Alba Fire up. Ooh, caught with an elbow right to the face. Rocky Cross says, I've been here since the start. I did not see you say anything. I did not know you were here the whole time. I mean, unless you say something. You're kind of just lurking in the dark, like a demon in the night. How dare you?
Getting aired with that forearm. Alba expected that
one. Ooh, big boot right to the face. I gotta tell you, Isla Dawn has looked really good in this match.
And that stops whatever Dawn intended.
Another big boot to the face. This time to Isla Dawn.
She gets bounced into the corner. Face first. Standing drop.
League of Nations back in control here. Oh, nice reversal by Isla Dawn. See what I mean? She's had a hell of a match.
The champ goes for the cover.
B still catching her breath. She can barely stand. But Sarah Suzuki is able to kick out. The champion's just about ended the matchup again. Did you say boo? How dare you, sir? Yeah.
She just busted her open. I can't watch.
Yeah, you do. But still, how dare you? It is the League of Nations. Oh, B missed the mark.
Starting up the side of the cage now. Getting back to her feet, but maybe only for a moment. Checking her face after that.
Reverse suplex by Alba Fire. Oh, look at that. Double knees. And somehow Sarah Suzuki still in it to win it. Oh, just in time. Isla Dawn was trying to break it up, but she got there like a half a second too late. Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions, and they are now double Tag Team Champions. From Team Honeybee Wrestling, it is B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. They are the League of Nations, and they're going home with the gold. Holy crap. Oh, I honestly thought that the Unholy Union was going to retain those titles. I did. I think Alba Fire, she just couldn't get going today. I don't know. Isla Dawn was doing most of the work. Was the problem there, I think, in the end?
Yeah.
But that said, Isla Dawn looked awesome.
My mom called, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. All right, payout's been issued. 3,000 going to Ace Hunter and 2 others. So congratulations on the jackpot win. We're down to our final 3 matches. And, of course, the beginning of the betting line rounds. Not that that matters, you guys. Well, it was mostly, I think, Variance of Strife and Glenola opening up all the betting lines today. Again, you certainly had many opportunities to bet on the matches today.
There was carnage in this cage, but you're looking at the team that came out with the win.
It takes a ton of teamwork to keep things together in a steel cage. But you're looking at a team that managed.
So congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling. And, of course, the League of Nations. B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki, now double champions, going home with the TWA World Tag Gold. All right. Next match is an ambulance match. The very beginning of the betting line rounds. So who's walking out with the Action Zone Wrestling World Championship? Will it be Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, and of course representing the Wolfpack Gals? Or Maxine Kitty, again from Team Honeybee Wrestling, looking to dethrone Jennifer Wolf and take that championship home with her tonight? Who's it going to be? Who's walking out with the gold? I'll open up the betting line right now. So Maxine Kitty or Jennifer Wolf, who is the reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion. There we go. The betting line is open. Open those big fat wallets. Who's it going to be? Who's walking out with the gold? And there's the question of the show for anybody that didn't see it earlier. If you became a pro wrestler tomorrow, what is your ring name, and are you heel or are you a face? That is the question.
For me, it would be. For me, it would be basically the same, sort of like the same as me and Moon does. That.
Yeah.
It would be real name maybe in the real world.
I should have added neutral onto there, because there's always those wrestlers that are kind of neutral. Like, there were times where The Undertaker took on baby faces, he also took on heels. It really didn't matter, you know what I mean? He just wrestled everybody. So there's always wrestlers like that as well. I just never thought to include it. This babyface and heel, it's always usually the go-to, right? 8,900 TWA coins are on the line right now.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the
Glenola must be lurking, because there is now 8,000 TWA coins just on Jennifer Wolf. Just about 1,000 on Maxine Kitty. There is now 1,000 on Maxine Kitty. So 9,000 TWA coins up for grabs right now.
Independence Day with us. Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche.
8.5 minutes to get your bets in.
This upcoming match.
They can't promise this match will last that long.
Very good job. That's Byron's job. The double champion is here.
Actually, I actually forget. What's the match? What is this match? And here comes the double champion. She is the Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion and the TWA Underground World Champion from Team Glenola. 2,000 now on Maxine Kitty. So there's now 11,000 TWA coins up for grabs. The double champion, Jennifer Wolf. Maxine Kitty looking to pick up her very first championship today. We now have 24,000 TWA coins up for grabs in the betting line jackpot.
I can tell you that these superstars are very excited
25.
to compete here tonight.
Are you guys just trying to see if I can fucking count?
I'm watching our match, by the way, on the past broadcast.
Sorry, say that again?
I'm watching our match on the past broadcast. Super well match right now.
Which match?
Yeah, we're doing it on Archie.
And Shade?
Yeah, that was a hell of a match, that.
That's from this show.
Yeah, it's from this show, yeah. I've watched it now.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said from past show. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I've just watched it now.
Did you see Team Arsenal 1?
They call it a past broadcast by also match dudes only, but it's basically from this show. That's the cool one then.
Did you see that Arsenal defeated Newcastle United?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, 1-0.
Yeah.
Good game.
Declan Rice got the goal.
Oh yeah, nice.
Declan Rice cost Arsenal 100 million.
I actually forget what this match is.
Oh wow, Gouda won the title as well, man.
No, I know. Yeah.
Gouda wins the title just when Arsenal scored a goal.
Coincidence. It's an interesting coincidence. Oh, that's right. It's an ambulance match. That's right, too. The iron involved in this particular match is an ambulance.
Ambulance match is good, but I like it.
I think everybody likes ambulance matches. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they are fun.
I think this year's ambulance matches that I've seen so far and done so far are better than last year's. I'll give them the edge there. They're a little different this year. They you know, it's one of those things I think were a good change this year. But let's be honest, there's been a lot of unnecessary and silly changes to 2K25. So if we get a good change here and there, like for instance underground matches were a fantastic addition. You know, they're a lot of fun. It's different.
What good is it being on
So
top
it's
of the
good.
mountain if you don't get to look down on everybody else?
It is good.
Sad attitude to have.
Death sentence want to destroy Luke and Archer. How dare you, sir? That is hostile.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament.
In-ring name, Onyx Aura, and I would certainly be a heel. Nice. The Wolfman, and I would fight all comers. So the Wolfman would be more like The Undertaker. Because for a lot of The Undertaker's career, again, he was never really a babyface. He was never really a full-blown heel. He just did what he wanted to everybody. You know? And in fact, did have matches against both babyfaces and heels. So I guess the Wolfman would be a lot like that.
Sorry about the echo.
Oh, that's okay. Did anybody else answer that question? I'm just looking now. Oh, if you were to become a pro wrestler tomorrow, what would your ring name be? And would you be a face or a heel?
I mean, I like playing. I think it's cool to play a heel, but it depends like what you're good at, though. If you're good at being a face, you should stick to being a face. But
very few people have pulled that off, though. You know, like there's certain people, like really Bret Hart when you think about it, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. There's been
saying that though, Bret Hart was actually damn good fucking heel promo. I thought like
they never actually turned him heel.
He's a face.
He cut a few promos where you thought he was going to turn heel, but Bret Hart never really turned heel.
Unfortunately, he did. He put after the match with Austin.
Yeah, I don't.
Was he a heel in Canada? He was heel in players in Canada, heel in America, wasn't he?
Yeah, we didn't consider him a heel, but then again, we always put Bret Hart on a pedestal, right? Bret Hart is just as popular as, say, Wayne Gretzky.
It's kind of weird seeing Bret Hart as a heel in WCW doing heelish stuff. It just doesn't suit.
I hated his WCW run.
Yeah, I don't like. I hate his WCW run at all.
Yeah, no, it was not good.
Yeah.
But I mean, WCW
was
everything was starting to slowly change for the worse in WCW at that point too.
If you're coming in as a referee, then you know it's bad. He's Bretty at that one.
Yeah.
Can't come in as a referee. Okay. I'm grateful fucking Bret. Oh,
man. He was always my favorite wrestler.
Don't get me wrong, he did win the WWE World Championship, though.
Yeah, he did, yeah. But still. Rocky Cross said, ring name is Crossbone. Masked fighter just out to be CM Punk the second. Oh, you and Glenola will get along great.
Oh, no, right?
They will get along just great because, you know, Glenola loves CM Punk. Favorite wrestler of all time. Good luck with that, Rocky Cross. You know, good luck with that. I mean, we don't have a problem with that, but Glenola most certainly will. He most certainly will. He does not like CM Punk. He does not.
No,
You
he
know?
doesn't. Fucking awesome.
I mean, you know, if he ever came into the chat and suddenly decided he was a CM Punk fan, we would all have a welfare check done on him. Let's put it that way.
Funny, that.
We would have to have a welfare check done.
I'll quit twitching that. Fucking hell.
She's locked in.
See? Flush BM Punk.
He's straight on it, isn't he?
Yeah, he not a fan. Not a fan of CM Punk.
What does the BM stand for? Big mouth. The way he puts things.
I'm assuming it means Big Mouth Punk, yeah. Variance of Strife is seconding and tripling that notion. That's right. Strife not a Punk fan either. I don't know
Strife doesn't like Punk either.
No. I don't know if they detest Punk as much as Glenola, but Savage says Punk is just shit. Punk is just shit.
Punk's one of the greatest of all time. You motherfuckers. I'm staring in the bar.
Bowel movement Punk. Strife said.
I'm staring in the bar.
So here's my ring name.
What's your ring name? Tennessee Twister. Terry Travis and a face. Nice.
That's a joke. I would never pick that name.
No, I mean...
Punk's one of my all-time favourite. Punk's one of my all-time
Twister.
I'm not even just trying to stare at it.
That's supposed to be like Texas Tornado, but Tennessee Twister.
Yeah, I found one for a joke now. I'm going with the Tennessee Titty Twister.
That's funny. She just nailed her in the face with that door. That's all I see when I looked up is her getting slammed in the face with that ambulance door. Maxine Kitty's not done yet.
Jesus Christ. Look at her.
Just booted her way out of there.
Are we close to hearing the sirens?
In goes Jennifer Wolf. Can she seal the deal, though? She's got to close those doors. Oh, down she goes. Can she get the second one closed? Can Maxine Kitty pull it off here? Oh, she did it. Holy crap. Wow. Man, there's been a lot of crazy things happening today. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winner. It's one of those words. We're just gonna pick one and go with it. We'll go with winner of the match and your new Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling, Maxine Kitty, slams the door shut on the champion and is taking her gold home with her. So congratulations to Maxine Kitty and Honeybee Wrestling. And Honeybee and Infinite Oni having a real good day today.
That was a damn good match.
That was.
I had a good day. I'm a champion, man.
That was a very good match. Watching Maxine Kitty bust into the back of the ambulance like that, though. Both doors hitting Jennifer Wolf in the face. I mean, it's no wonder that match came to an end. That was nuts. Rocky Cross says, British Buster. Combined of Kevin Owens, R-Truth.
Would be Luke Mighty James. I've just read that there.
Yours? Yours would be Luke. Oh, that's what Rocky Cross said.
Yeah.
Would be Luke Mighty James. I mean, it would probably be the Gooner Luke Ballmer. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, I'll issue the payout for that. Down to our co-main event and main event. Alright, so the winner was Maxine Kitty.
She came into this match on a mission, and now we have to say it. Mission accomplished. She is a champion.
And there you go. Payout has been issued. 27,000 TWA coins went to Moon Raider and 2 others. That's a big score. Archer needs you ban me from the co-main event. How dare you, sir? You have been silent the whole show. Except for the open betting lines, and now you pop up in the co-main event and ban me from a match? That is ghastly. That's ghastly. What is wrong with you? You see, you gotta stop breeding those Glen aliens. They're getting to your head. Do not bow to Glenola. Oh, wait a minute. Please, actually, bow to Glenola and then proceed to tell him how if you were a wrestler tomorrow, you would be a masked second CM Punk. Because I want to see how that conversation goes. I want to see how that goes, so please do. Bow to Glenola. Hey, Glenola, he wants to be a masked second CM Punk, does Rocky Cross. I just throwing that out there. Just in case he decides not to, re-divulge that information, I'm going to toss him under the bus. Ba-dum-bump. Take that. Glen Aliens never come in peace and they are not friends. That is a bold-faced lie. Do not listen to Glenola. They are not. All right, here we go. Co-main event. The 3 Iron Women. It is Lyra Valkyria, Roxanne Riley from Team Life is Great, and of course the reigning defending TWA Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan, going to war. And I know, Oni, you do not like Liv Morgan. I could hear... Oh, that's right. You don't like Lyra. I forgot about that.
So
Why
I'm
not?
Definitely going for Roxanne Riley in this match.
You're going for... I mean, I think we all are anyway. To be honest, I think we all are.
Why don't you like Lyra? Why don't you like Lyra?
She shouldn't be Intercontinental Champion.
You don't think so?
Should have been Dakota.
I mean, that match with Becky Lynch was actually pretty good, to be fair.
I don't even like Becky anymore either.
Oh, no, you don't like Becky?
No. I don't like Becky at all now. She took Bayley's WrestleMania moment.
She did. She did. And like they don't even they don't even hide that. They don't even hide it.
So
why did she say that in the fucking interview though? Like, I haven't seen it anywhere. Like somebody send me the clip of it. So that I will watch it.
Oh yeah, I'm just opening the betting line here. Alright, so who's walking out?
There's other wrestlers that are politic to wear backstage, man.
TWA World Champion. Is it going to be Lyra Valkyria? Roxanne Riley from Team Life is Great, former world champion, multiple-time champion, actually, or the reigning defending champion, Liv Morgan.
I've got a swear jar and Glenn's banned the horse.
I'm actually banned from... I know, I'm banned from the fucking match.
You're banned.
Did you say you got a swear jar?
Yeah, which is probably not going to last very long. Oh.
Well, I mean, if you're very, very careful.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not going to happen, trust me, Danny.
You'll just have to be very careful. I get trapped in those all the time.
Mostly because that's not happening. Like,
they wait till I'm busy watching the match.
Already before it starts.
They will literally wait till I'm watching the match instead of paying attention to the chat. They'll wait till I'm watching the match, do a little color commentary, and they'll throw a swear jar at me at that point because they know I'm not paying attention. It is gaslight. It is disgusting. It is not pleasurable. I do not appreciate it, but they do it. So you're trapped in a swear jar, and as soon as the bell rings, I'm banned from the damn match. So you guys are left with Infinite Oni and Moon Raider on the broadcast booth as soon as the bell rings. But the betting line is open. Let's keep things turning and burning for the Women's World Championship. 3 Iron Women. Let's go.
Darn.
15 minutes.
I'm banned from the match too.
You cannot ban yourself. That is a disgusting attempt at insubordination, sir. How dare you? Liv is very overrated. However, she is still good. Well, I mean, I was never that much of a Liv fan, really, but lately she has looked like a superstar.
Oh, yeah, she has, yeah.
She has looked like a superstar. But historically speaking, I haven't always been a Liv fan, though. Because to me, in the beginning, especially in the beginning, actually, to me, she was like, I don't know, an Alexa Bliss ripoff. That's how I saw her. It was like everything she did was almost trying to mock and mimic Alexa Bliss in a lot of ways. So I just didn't like her in the very beginning. She's kind of got her own style now.
Yeah, but Liv wasn't like... Liv was never really overrated, to be honest, I don't think.
Did they say overrated or overhyped?
They said overrated. Liv was never really overrated.
I mean, I don't know. Overhyped, maybe. Because she hasn't. I mean, I think she's a lot better now than she was, say, 2 years ago. I think they're kind of two different lives, if you will. She didn't always have this superstar presentation, but she has always. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that.
I agree with that, though.
Yeah, she's always been good, but hasn't always had the superstar presentation, which she most certainly has right now. She looks like a star out there, flat out. But yeah, I haven't always been the biggest fan. Living Riot Squad was good. I liked the Riot Squad. I liked the Riot Squad. You know one of my favorite factions of all time? Right to Censor. I gotta tell you, I was so amused by them. Stevie Richards and the Good Father and all that shit they did. Turning the Godfather to the Good Father. Like, it was wild. I really liked Right to Censor. Do you guys remember Right to Censor?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I actually like that.
Serene says she wasn't until recently with Revenge Tour and her Rhea feud. Yeah. That really sent her over the top, yeah. There's the question of the show again for anybody that's just coming in. If you were a pro wrestler tomorrow, what would your ring name be? And are you a face or a heel?
I don't know if I'd be I don't know, actually. I think I'd be both.
You'd be both?
Yeah,
I mean, why not? Why not change it up a bit?
Yeah, change it up a bit, both. Like, if I'm better at one or the other, though, I might stick with, like, one for... I think it's when you plan for a character change, I'd change it up a bit. I'd change it up.
Yeah.
I'd be both.
I mean, most great, successful wrestlers were both at one point, right? They were face probably in the beginning. Not always, but generally speaking, they come in as a baby face, you know, introducing themselves and their character and all that stuff. And later on, they turn heel, maybe turn back to face, whatever. But I think most successful wrestlers, because you have to be able to change it up. You have to be able to evolve your character. Some of the most successful wrestlers of all time weren't that successful just because of what they did in the ring, but how they were able to represent their character over time and change it and make it relevant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. But there were some people, like, again, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, there were wrestlers that went their whole careers as a babyface. It happens, so some people are able to pull it off.
Yeah, there's people like that.
Yep. Not very often, right? Because people get bored.
Rey Mysterio cannot be a heel, man.
No. Rey Mysterio as a heel would be just fucking weird. I'm sorry.
You can't say Austin.
We're way too past.
When they tried Austin as a heel, it just never used to work.
Maybe when Ray was younger, you know, if they had done something with a faction and turned him heel for a while. But after all these years, it would be just super weird. It would be just super weird. You know.
What do you think in this heel John Cena? Do you think it's still a bit too late, or do you think it's been good, or what? Do you think it's
it was far too late. It was far too late.
Do you think it's a bit weighted, though?
A little bit. For me personally, I don't find anything overly exciting about the John Cena retirement tour so far. I think they hyped it up and delivered a whole lot of nothing so far, personally. The Rock has been MIA, which was a big part of that whole thing. Like, I think he's done some good promos himself. Yeah, he's definitely done some good promos. You know, I mean, a couple of them were kind of weak. But for the most part, and let's face it, it did make the John Cena retirement tour a little bit more interesting, I suppose. Or intriguing, you know, name your cliche.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. Serene said, oh, and Dom, that really helped her get over the people love them. Yeah. There are very few people that fit the mold to be a baby face their entire career, but they do exist. Yeah, that's what we were just saying, too. They do exist, but you don't see that very often because it's, again, people get bored. But there's always that one wrestler they never want heel. It just happens every so often. It happens every so often.
It happens. There can't be. There's certain wrestlers just cannot be a heel. Somebody cannot be a face. Stone Cold Steve Austin never worked as a heel. Though.
Back into the ring she goes.
No, I don't think so. Not really.
Especially when he put the part when he was leader of the alliance. Why was he the leader of the alliance?
He didn't need to be heel or face though, because he was an outlaw. So they didn't really run with anybody. They were just lone wolves. So they could cut a heel promo, they could cut a face promo in the moment. But really, Austin was never either or, in my opinion.
I thought he was a heel at one time.
He was a heel when he was leader of the alliance. When he
sort of.
joined Vince McMahon.
But the problem...
That was it weird, that when he joined Vince McMahon.
Hang on. He was a heel because he was tag team champions with Triple H.
Yeah. But it was a failed heel attempt, though. People cheered him anyways. It just didn't work. It didn't work.
This is what I mean. It just didn't work with Austin.
No, it didn't work with Undertaker either.
Like Undertaker as a heel in the ministry, wasn't he? Technically, everyone cheered him.
Yeah, I know. Same thing. Yep. It's just because again, there's always that one. They either don't want them to be heel or they don't want them to be either or. They just want them to do their thing. And Austin, Undertaker, they just happen to be examples of that. But being a neutral in pro wrestling is just as hard as trying to be a babyface your whole career. So it takes a special person to do that. A special character with a big, huge backstory. You know what I mean? It's not an easy thing to accomplish. There's still 11 minutes left. Did this start at 20 minutes? I swear I changed it to 15. They should not have. It was supposed to be 15. Because, I mean, these guys have been going... I don't even know what the score is. Has anybody got a fall yet?
I don't know. I don't
know either.
I don't think so.
All right, we got a call upon the chat here. Who's paying attention? Where's Joe Link when you need him? He's probably working, though. And or still sleeping. That's probably more likely. But does anybody know what the score is? Or is there one? Is it still 0 to 0 to 0? Or what's... Somebody got a fall? Austin was true tweener. No, me neither. To be sort of like Rhea, no matter what they do, they're gonna get booed.
Yeah.
That is true.
You have to make a team from any superstars from now or past. Who'd you pick to why? Mine are Undertaker, Kane, Triple H, Roman Reigns, and The Rock, because together they'd be killers. And Rocky Cross says, and Serene Smoke both said no falls yet, so it's 0 to 0 to 0.
Imagine how this is 0-0.
At least somebody's paying attention. Appreciate that, Rocky Cross and Serene Smoke. Because we were not paying attention. I mean, not to that.
People in the broadcast booth are not paying attention.
I know. Well, I mean, I was paying attention to chat.
I'm ordering food, and I'm about to spend
You're
time
ordering
with
food?
my
What are you having?
I'm about to leave the house, spend time with my mom.
Nice. What are you having for dinner, though?
Domino's.
Domino's. Nice. Rocky Cross says, Archer, you're fired.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
That was a very, very late count by the referee there. That should have been 1-0 right there for Roxanne Riley. You can hear the crowd booing, so we know they agree. Oh, Lyra got smashed in the face with the guitar.
Okay,
that's lovely. Out comes a table. Crowd cheered again. They love tables. They do love tables. You got to thank the Dudley Boys for that. They are the reason that everybody goes cray-cray over tables. Lyra with a barbed wire bat. Didn't get to use it though.
I just lost the chef. I just lost the swear jar there.
Oh, I was supposed to be banned from this match.
Yeah,
I gotta get off the broadcast for the remainder of this match. before Glenn finds out I'm still on here and calls me out. I don't think he knows at the moment, so I'm just going to go silent for now. And I'll see you after the match. It's you and Oni and Moon Raider on the broadcast booth.
I'm heading off the broadcast booth anyway.
You wussy. Well, it is Moon Raider then. Oh, we got a fall from Lyra Valkyria, so it is 1-0. Boo, Oni says. All right, I'll be right back in about 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here. I don't think she's going to serenade her with that. Cover!
Valkyria keeps her away.
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly... Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects. The challenger might have what it takes to win this. 2. A kick out by the challenger, keeping the championship dream alive.
Had to dig deep to break that pin.
But can it be done again? How much is left after that? I don't know if there's more frustration or desperation in the ring now, knowing that you've tried to end this and failed.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Textbook scoop slam. The clock just hit the midway marker. Still a grueling half to go. Can't let the score get you down. Still enough time in this match to make your mark. Kick right to the leg. Kick!
Oh, what a kick! Liv Morgan not backing down. Not now, not ever.
A chain of reversals here. Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Deep arm drag takedown. Liv Morgan.
Face breaker 201 style. Cover.
2 count. Oh, I thought the champ had it. You got to question, how much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony? It's hot. Jumping complete shot.
The champ taking care of business here.
Nicely done with the head scissors. Will it be? Deep into the match, and the champ gets a fall.
From behind, back suplex. Power slam.
Cover. Jumping complete shot.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Are down. And it's a fall scored by the champion.
Big forearm.
Hooked up.
DDT.
Bam! She flipped that attack around. Caught the leg. Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with. And Morgan really laying it in there. Somehow Liv's stamina is still keeping her going. And she's coming back to the ring now. What a clothesline! Ouch!
Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. Oh my, down with authority. And some late game offense from Lyra finds the mark.
Yeah, this is Valkyria in control and looking toward the finish line. Counters that with an arm drag.
Liv obviously has that Jersey toughness, accompanied with a Jersey mouth. Northern Lights suplex, thing of beauty. Double knee backbreaker. See the gears turning in their head as they set up the table. Majority of the clock is gone. Iron Man testing these athletes' mettle.
A 2-fall lead at this juncture is not insurmountable to overcome, but it is much easier to protect.
Can she do it here?
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Got it. No, just a 2. What does she have? The jumping complete shot. Face first. That's it. The title's going nowhere. Monkey flip. All measured up. Drop kick to the back. Setting up for something here. Nice scoop slam. Liv Morgan looking for the... look at this. Hair pull net slam.
No, just shredding into their opponent with that barbed wire.
And she anticipated what was coming. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here. Right in the jaw. Oh, what a shot. And what's she gonna do at this table? Set up a buffet. What do you think? She's gonna try it again.
Sit out power bomb. Incredible impact. The challenger comes up big.
Kick to the gut. Double under. Future shock. All the momentum's against Morgan now.
Yeah, Liv's defensive instincts need to kick in. Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Sleeper slam! Tilt-a-whirl into the arm drag. And with the clock where it is, we can say it is gut check time.
And a 2 falls lead with this total time remaining, that would have any competitor thinking about running the clock out to secure the win.
Strike after strike after strike. A couple of kicks to the leg. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
It does not look like there is any change in her mind about it now.
Valkyria gets countered with a lariat.
Hey. No. He's fighting.
Oh no, this isn't gonna be good. Slapjack. Not exactly what we got a cover. And she just stopped the pin. Kick to the body. Looking to apply the pump handle. Hoisted up and powerbomb down.
Can the champ recover from that?
Is it enough? The cover!
Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
Ooh. Did she do it here?
Got it. And the champ adds to their legacy.
And that is it. That is all. Back from my banning. Thank you very much, Glenola. Appreciate that, by the way. How dare you. But the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, and still the TWA Women's World Champion with a final score of 2 falls to 1 to 0. Liv Morgan going home with the gold. She is still your reigning defending TWA World Champion. Congratulations to Liv Morgan. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. And we're down to our main event of the day for the Men's World Championship. And there we go. Payout has been issued. The 3,000 went to Serene Smoke. Your champ. I mean, you can always claim her. I don't think anybody has Liv Morgan claimed as part of their team or anything. Glenola says, happy to give you a nasty bean. How dare you, sir? That is not funny. That is not funny. How dare you? Didn't join the broadcast booth. Barely been active in the chat. Just dropping villainy and having villainous moment after villainous moment. Gaslight. Rocky Cross says, Glenola, read up in chat. I mean, that requires him to actually put effort into reading the chat that has already gone by. He might do that, but good luck with that. I'll be having to do that. You'll be having to do what? I'm lost. Oh, claim? No, I don't think. I'm pretty sure nobody has Liv Morgan claimed. Pretty sure nobody has Liv Morgan claimed. All right, here we go, though. Main event of Iron to Gold. And then, of course, our next show is going to be a tag team tournament for the new Pride Tag Team Championships. Again, one member must be in the Pride division. They can have any tag team partner they would like. But we'll be setting that tournament up in the near future. And then I believe our next show... Is it Genesis or is it Underground? I forget. Ace, is our next show Wrestle Wars Genesis or is it TWA Underground? I don't know why I can't remember right now. I just can't. Somebody knows the answer. Answer that question. Do my job for me. All right, here we go. Last betting line of the day. Who walks out TWA World Champion? Is it going to be Alex Ramon from Team Alex Sappy? The Manifestation Damien, who is also the Action Zone Wrestling World Champion from Team Kraken Skulls? Or the reigning defending TWA World Champion Randleman Piper from Team Multi Gunman? 10 minutes to make your bets. It is a 3 Iron Men matchup. Falls count anywhere. Betting lines are open. Open those big fat wallets. Let's go. It is time to turn and burn with the main event of the day. Main event time, ladies and germs. But we appreciate Archer anyway. How dare you? Of course he did. Rocky Cross. The Archerverse has been banned for a Fursey? What the fuck is a Fursey? Match, and went halfway through the card before he actually... I mean, it was not halfway through the card. It was halfway through the match, sir. It was halfway through the match. How dare you? But anyways, I could be a dick and claim her. Oh, you must be talking about Liv Morgan? You don't even like Liv Morgan. Why would you claim her? And here he comes. The reigning defending Action Zone Wrestling World Champion from Team Kraken Skulls, Damien Angel. The Manifestation. Looking to become a double champion here today by dethroning Randleman Piper. He's going to have to go through one of the longest reigning Continental Champions of all time to do so. Alex Ramon from Team Alex Sappy.
This much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
And of course, you know, the reigning defending champion, Randleman Piper, who is 5-1 on the season, looking to retain his gold. He's already defended the championship on one occasion prior to the show. The other day you kept talking for multiple matches. I mean, I don't remember that, so therefore it doesn't count. Therefore it does not count.
Nothing short of explosive. Come on, Cole. You're better than that.
That's what I'm going with.
Go with the fireworks line. Oh, come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
That is what I'm going with. And here comes Le Champion. Well, he's a former champion anyways. He's the former long-time Continental Champion. And for a while there in Season 5, I think everybody wondered if he was ever going to lose that championship. Unfortunately, he did, or unfortunately for himself anyways, he did finally lose that title.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely
His very first opportunity at the TWA World Gold. Would love to take that home.
Here we go, guys.
And here comes the champ from Team Multi Gunman. He is the TWA World Champion, Rowdy Randleman Piper.
35 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance World Champion, Rowdy Randleman Piper.
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident.
The gold is on the line.
Good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just
I'd like to tell you it's going to be
make sure
15
you
minutes,
don't
but
lose. That is the champion.
and I'm fairly certain that I changed that, but for some reason it keeps making them 20-minute matches. Not really sure why that is. Hopefully it'll be correct this time. We shall see. Rowdy Randleman Piper.
And very quickly, I can tell you
looking to defend his gold. Could be a tough match.
On Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited
Two very hungry and formidable opponents.
especially for this match. This is going to be great.
And here we go. Main event time. And this one's at least starting off correct. We got our 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure the other match started off at 20 though.
Your opponent and the clock.
Because they had been wrestling for an awful long time, and when I looked at the clock, there were still over 11 minutes left. Glenwell says, I have 5 and 6 on the dice. I think Variants of Strife had pair of 3s. So you gotta beat a pair of 3s. Or you need a pair of 3s and have a roll off with Strife. One of the two. I don't think anybody's won at poker yet, though, Glenwell. Pretty sure. I think that's still up in the air. Unless I missed it. In which case somebody will tell me. But as far as I know, no poker winners yet. Aces and 8s. Too high. Is the hand to beat. Oh, Alex Ramon missed the mark. I think he was looking to dropkick Randleman Piper, but Damien shoved him out of the way, though. I think Damien shoved him out of the way.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Caught in a bad spot. Fighting free there, and that can be all the space that is needed.
Fires back with a knee across the midsection.
Oh my God, look at this. They're setting him up.
Suplex. Showing some continuity there. Their championship is in jeopardy.
Uh-oh. Carefully measured for a big leg drop.
Just over 13 minutes remaining.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Main event of TWA's Iron to Gold. Been a great show. A lot of crazy things have happened. Some surprises along the way. The Fallout show will definitely be interesting. I just can't remember if it's Wrestle Wars Genesis or if it's TWA Underground. That's the one I can't remember. I want to say it might be Genesis. I mean, either way, I'll go and look.
Fist directly to the gut.
Just can't remember off the top of my head at the moment. But, and of course, we're also going to be having the first ever Pride Championship Tag Team Tournament. Lots to look forward to. Next month is our 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach stream preview. All of our big 3 shows are hitting their 5th annual shows this year. October will be the 5th annual TWA Halloween Havoc. And then the end of the year is the 5th annual TWA Slammiversary. Lots going on. We'll have another Hall of Fame show coming up as well. I believe it'll be our 4th annual TWA Hall of Legends show.
Pulling the hair into a mat slam.
You have 3 of a kind 3s, ace high. Nice. Well, that beats 2 pair. That beats 2 pair. Joke time from Glenola. All right. Let's see what I got here.
It is his time to take.
Give me a second. Want to joke this late into the show.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
You've got to be kidding me. Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do.
That's not what I want to tell.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
Will that be the last opportunity?
Let's see here.
Is there still enough left in these men?
All right, Glenola. Where do pirates get their hooks?
They are still going.
Where do pirates get their hooks? Good old one-liner joke.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Anybody else who wants to try and answer that joke? We do not need an Archer Appreciation show.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
We do not.
Kick to the gut.
But yeah, where do pirates get their hooks?
By the champion. 2. No, not now.
Ooh, it was just about 1-0. Still no falls or submissions. Zeros across the board with just over 9.5 minutes remaining.
I can't count anymore.
That is actually correct, Glenola. That is the answer, actually. Pirates get their hooks from second-hand stores. There you go. Joke time fulfilled. Big leaping tombstone from Damien, looking for a 3 count here. Wow, he got it. It's 1-0. Look at that. Alex Ramon still knocked outside the ring. It's 1-0 for Damien right now.
He's really in this now.
He quickly
legit just squashed that brick in there. What's it called? The trash can.
Yeah, it is squashed. It is paper thin now.
Looking to step through.
Look at the torque. Pivotal moment, right? So much for the submission.
Alex Ramon with the sharpshooter, but he cannot tap out Damien.
His grip strength might have run out. Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's
looking to take out Randall and Piper here. Nice reversal by Piper. Nice evasion by Ramon, though.
Dueling reversals. Steering clear there.
Alex Ramon with a garbage can lid. Missed him. I mean, unless you're smashing him in the face, what's a garbage can lid going to do to you anyways? It's one of those silly things. Damien with a table. Well, that could get violent. Why did a guy take his tailless cat to Walmart? I don't know. Why did a guy take his tailless cat to Walmart?
Camel clutch locked in. He gets there. Submission broken up.
Do tell.
Back elbow smash. Nothing fancy. This is it.
He heard it was the world's largest retailer. Oh my God. Wow. Wait, 3 count? It is 2-0 for Damien?
Yeah, it is.
Wow. And Kraken's not here to see it. I mean, he'll watch it, but he's not here to see it. He'd be freaking out right now. Ooh, guitar over the head. Alex Ramon wants to pick up a fall. Damien's ahead of both, 2-0. 2-1-0. Champion is on the losing end right now. Alex Ramon with 1 fall. The Manifestation Damien with 2 falls. Oh, busted him open with a jumping headbutt. That was brutal. Oh, look at this. Last ride. Ooh. DDT, though, by Alex Ramon. I don't think Damien saw that one coming. Randleman Piper not having a good night so far. Oh, shit, look at this. Hell's Gate locked in.
And there's the tap.
And he tapped. It is 3-0. No, sorry, 3-1-0 for Damien with 6 minutes remaining. Randleman Piper looking to pick up a fall here. He needs one. 2 count only, though. Damien gets that left shoulder up. Gonna give it another go.
This is not good.
What? What happened there? Did Alex Ramon break that up? Like, I don't really know. I don't know what happened there. 3-2-0, I think. I don't know what happened there. It looked like Piper should have got a pinfall, but referee stopped counting at 2 for some reason. I don't know if it's something Alex Ramon did or what happened there, but... Oh, another jumping tombstone from Damien. Alex Ramon just needs 1 fall or submission to tie Damien. Randleman Piper still sitting with a big fat 0. The champion is in dire jeopardy of losing his title tonight.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Ooh, Damien went to nail Randleman Piper with that guitar, but he baseball swung that right in the midsection of Damien. Apparently that had no effect on Damien. Matter of fact, he looks a little more angry now, if that's even possible. Ramon from behind with a table. Love it. Oh! Well, he didn't break it, but he certainly collapsed it. He landed himself on the table. And Damien with another last ride. And it is 4-2-0 with 4 minutes remaining. Damien showing no signs of slowing down. Randleman Piper is showing signs of losing his championship here, I think. Big bear hug by Damien, but Randleman Piper breaks it up. Oh, here we go again. Just about put his head right through the mat with that one. Why is the ref not counting? Wow. Slow count by the ref there. That should have been a 5th fall right there. Oh, Samoan driver to Alex Ramon. And he no-sold that shit, look. That didn't faze him at all. Wow, pump up powerbomb. Oh, he got nailed right in the face with a megaphone.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
I'm still waiting for somebody to go through that table.
Not looking good.
Big power bomb. Down goes Ramon. Shoulder block to the midsection to Randleman Piper. What is Damien up to here? Oh, he speared him. I thought he was going to go after Piper again. He went after Ramon. Just over 2.5 minutes remaining. And Damien is ahead 4-2-0.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality.
Got screwed out of a 5th fall, though, in my opinion there.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Although I'm not sure why Randleman Piper didn't get his. He technically speaking, I don't think he should be sitting at 0 right now.
Shoulders down.
Oh.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Piper still looking for a fall. 2 minutes left. He's never going to catch Damien, but at least he's not getting skunked. 4 to 2 to 1.
He might just be stalling for time here. No time.
Oh, right into the table. For a minute there, I thought Ramon was going to put himself through the table. Oh, through the table goes Piper. This match has been absolutely brutal. Pure savagery going on in this matchup. There it is, 5 to 2 to 1 for the Manifestation Damien. It looks like Damien's becoming a double champ here. Unless there's some sort of miracle happening. Nobody is catching him now. There is only 70 seconds remaining.
Blindsided shot with the megaphone.
That's the second time that guy's been hit in the head with a megaphone. He cannot be happy about that. He's going to make him pay for it right now. Look at this. Is he going to go for a 6 fall? 50 seconds. Hell's Gate locked in. There it is. He tapped. It is 6 to 2 to 1 for Damien. 6 to 2 to 1. You're winning at both poker and dice. Nice. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? A pair of 5s even. Good luck beating that. What was your hand? Oh yeah, you got 3 of a kind 3s and an ace, right? Was that what your hand was? 3 of a kind 3s and ace high, I think. I think 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remain, 2 seconds remaining. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by a score of 6 to 2 to 1 from Team Kraken Skulls, the Manifestation. Damien is your new reigning defending TWA World Champion, and he is now a double champion because he is also the Action Zone Wrestling World Champion. So congratulations to Team Kraken Skulls and to Damien. Huge main event. What a great show. And I tell you, if there's any reason to go back and watch the VOD, this is one of the matches, but you want to check out the tone setter of the day. Was it ever a banger? January versus the Wolfman. Legends Champion versus Legends Champion for the very first time. And it was a banger of a match, so you definitely got to check it out. But that is it. That is all for TWA's Iron to Gold. What a fantastic show. There are a lot of surprises along the way. I'm not going to give out any information just in case some of you here haven't watched the whole show. You're going to want to go back and watch it. It was definitely a banger. A pure spectacle from match number 1 right through to match number 14. And we'll be live again next with either TWA Underground or Wrestle Wars Genesis. Again, I can't remember which comes first. I'll have to go back and check and see what order we did the matches in. And we also have our Pride Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament coming up, so you definitely want to keep your eyes open for the action going on here at the Archiverse channel. But man, what a show. Great stream preview. We now have a 4th big stream preview of the year to add to our other 3. It was our first annual TWA Iron to Gold, and of course all of our other shows are going into their 5th annual shows this year. So, starting next month with the 5th annual TWA Bash at the Beach. But that is it. That is all. It was a fantastic show, but it is time to go show some love and support to another one of our community members, especially considering they were here for a good portion of our show. We're going to go visit Oni Shinobi, who is live right now. I'll issue the payout really quick. Winner of the match was Damien Angel. And there we go. Final betting line of the day has been issued. Nobody bet on Damien Angel. But it is that time. We're going to go show some love to Oni Shinobi. FU, see what he's up to, see how his show is going. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.